Lovely. Help it turn. Side. Hold up. So we start with a continuation of this game. It's a penalty to white. Not quite sure. Umpire out there, if you can hear me, just raise your stick. Okay, no. Umpire, if you can hear me, put your stick up in the air, please, that I can hear. Okay. Right, let's try that again. Oscar, could you just ask the umpire if you guys can hear me out there to put his stick up in the air that I know you can hear me? Right, great. Okay, you're starting this next chukker where those birds are, behind you. Behind you. Turn your horse around, yep. Where that bird's lying on the ground over there. Okay, you're starting over there. Whites are going from right to left. That way, yep, and they've got a penalty, a spot penalty to white from where the bird is, lying on the ground over there. I think it's a bird, or whatever that is in the pitch. Can we get going, please? We've got somebody that's got an aeroplane to catch. Okay, sorry, just a correction over here. You're starting from the center. Okay. Okay, but it's... Okay, right, so we just got a little bit of a change over here in terms of the order of play. Umpires are ready. Ball goes in. Archie Vorsboy standing in as an umpire. A little bit of confusion over there. Sorry about that. It's Jamie takes it forward. Now it's a Makwe pushing hard. We've got in white BM Security continuation. Remember, this is a game played over 3 days. Playing Chukkers number 5 and 6, 2 per day. Mike Marie going over the top. Oscar with the backhand. Lovely backhand from Oscar. Great passing shot. Now he's going to have to tuck him behind, but it's Kimoy will put a backhand in as well. Oh, he goes over the top of that. Picked up then by Makwe. Fred Cumbo backing up behind him over there. Makwe hit it a little bit too far maybe because he's hit it right way to Kimoy. And Makwe again goes to the little cut shot, hits it into his pony's legs, bounces off and goes in the opposite direction. Picked up then by Izzy. Izzy taking it forward for the Tuscamalt team. Izzy Stitchbury again. Playing really, really good polo at the moment. Number of these younger players who are really coming into form. Nice little backhand from Philip, but who's first to turn over? It's going to be Fred. Is Fred going to get it? No, it's taken forward by Jamie. Okay, so didn't get, that seemed to be okay over there. Philip taps it, takes it around. Oscar going to ride off the following player. That keeps him away. Now it's still Philip again. Philip with a slightly bubbly shot, not quite as clean as he would have wanted it. Philip again, Philip still in control, Philip carrying it forward. Players now backing up behind him. And now Philip launches a big one, but of course he's now launched it for Kimoy to do the backhand in. So that one, if it had been going towards goal, would have been absolutely fine. Philip turning very quickly, but it's actually Jamie that turns even quicker than him. Great anticipation of the game there from Jamie. And Izzy now. Izzy going to take the big shot, lovely stroke by her over the halfway line. Oscar going there to ride her off. Oscar going to go push her now. Oscar next to her. Izzy still in control of it. Goes over the top. Backhand attempt. Doesn't get it. Kick forward then. Lovely little shot by Jamie. It looks like it's gone too far and off to the right hand side. So nice quick polo for a Sunday morning. So a reminder that this tournament, the Fat Hippo tournament, is played over 3 days. Each team plays each other for 2 chukkers. So they both play their 5th and 6th chukker against each other. Scores carried over from the previous day. And it's a Makwe Runga. He knocks it up now. He's got the back in over there. These remaining players tuck in behind him. Don't go too close. Don't go too close. Little backhand coming in. Philip reading it nicely. Who's to turn onto it? Well read there by Mike. He gets hooked by Oscar. I think there might have been a whistle going. So that foul over there. I think Oscar might have ridden into the line that Mike was coming down, put his horse's head over it. And you can't interfere or put the player off, or what is called intimidating, by crossing even you're putting your horse's head over that line. So with Mike on his way there, no defending players. Let's see what it is now. I think it's going to be probably a penalty 3, which is a 40-yard penalty. Tuscamalt team out there in the white helmet, Kimoy Moy. With the grey helmet on, Izzy Stitchbury. She's got the number 2 on her back. The number 1 with the red helmet is Mike Marigi. And unfortunately, he's put that off to the left-hand side. And then the remaining player over there is Jamie Exel. Jamie playing really, really good polo at the moment. Got man of the most valuable player last weekend in the tournament that he won with his team. Izzy now picks it up. Tries to go to the backhand, doesn't get it. It's a Makwe now. Makwe is onto it. Remaining players need to tuck in behind. Not lateral to the game. Picked up on the near side. Nice little pick up over there by Oscar. Now Kimoy goes to the backhand. Philip there to close the back door. Number 4, Philip Arunga with the red helmet on for the BM Security team. He will be controlling it from the back. Takes it now. Nice players, got to tuck in behind him. Tries to pass the ball up to Fred, doesn't manage to get it there. So still in control of it. He's got a Makwe backing him up. Takes a little tap forward. But it looks like it's going to be Kamoe that's going to get the better of that one over there. Kamoe looked like he was going to put the backhand in, and then he changed it, getting pushed off it. Still Kamoe in control, changes the direction. Kamoe, Philip being called off there, told to leave it alone. And little hit up there by Kamoe. Izzy went over it the first time around. Mike backed her up. Now can Izzy get it again? Izzy on the charge. They've got a 2-goal deficit. They want to change. Oscar, not much of a backhand over there. Let's see what. Little open side shot picked up very nicely on the near side by Jamie again. Jamie carrying it towards goal. Jamie carrying it towards goal. Jamie carrying it towards goal, and all the way through to the goal it goes. Great play over there from his own little near side forehand from Jamie XL. Couple of little tap shots at a light canter, and he puts it through. None of the defenders over there being able to pick him up. So we're halfway through this Chukker. Already, as it stops, we'll be a little bit more halfway. It's only 2 minutes left, but of course the umpires will only, if there's a penalty, get them a chance to change over. So great score over there by Jamie, closing the deficit now, 5-4 it is. And for those of you that have not got the link, try and get the link for the live eye streaming that's taking place. Absolutely magnificent. Good to keep one eye on the screen and one eye on the actual game, or to flick backwards and forwards, particularly if the game stops. You'll see the replays, and fantastic filming that's going on over here. Really, really has revolutionized the way of watching polo in Nairobi. Huge thanks to them. So Philip Arunga getting his horse ready over there. Hooter goes and the ball goes in. So there's no waiting for any player once that hooter goes. And backhand, nice backhand. Who's to turn onto it? Nobody's turning onto it except for Izzy. Izzy cuts it around. Right. A little bit of defensive play required over there from the BM security team. I think they're a little bit too loose. Riding off take if the other team on the other hand got some good riding off, particularly from Izzy coming in over there. Mike Marigi is going to try and cut it, doesn't manage to, and it's going to run over the back line, and it has run over the back line. So that'll be a place on the back line with a hit in for the team in white and black, the BM security team. Philip Arunga hits a big one up there. Has it gone far enough for Oscar to get into? No, it goes over the top of it. Izzy puts a backhand. Nice little shot by her. Straight to Kamoe. He gets onto it, reads it beautifully. Now they've got to try and shut him down. The two senior players from the BM security team. Kamoe leaves it behind. Mike Marigi comes through. Oh, Jamie XL. The horse goes slightly wobbly. The next players can't get it. Now Izzy is called off by Kamoe. Got to get out of that space. Kamoe, one shot, through the goal it goes, and we are back to level pegging again. 5 apiece it is, and they come back to the centre, and they'll change ends. Taskamal now going from left to right. Back to the centre. Let's see who's going to pick it up now as it comes out. Kamoe tries to take a little stab at it. No real right of way until the ball emerges. Senior umpire out there in the form of Archie Volsboy. That's the first hooter. Jamie now. Jamie going. Philip wants to try and shut him down. They really don't want this team to get themselves into the lead. Early on in the game, Jamie, what a lovely goal. Followed it up, but he didn't need to. It was bouncing all the way. So the end of the first chukker of the two, for these two teams. 6 goals it is now to 5 for the Tusker Malt team. They've got one more chukker now left of this particular game. There's 6 chukkers played over the 3 days. And for those of you who had a program, just a reminder that we did change teams. Unfortunately, a little bit of logistic problems with one of the trucks today, and so some of the horses arriving a little bit late. Unfortunately, we're starting just a little bit of change in program. Fortunately, the Tusker Malt players were all here and ready to play. So we'll take a little bit of a musical interlude over here whilst we wait for the next chukker to start. Right, and so we're off for the 6th chukker. 6-5 it is to Tusker Malt, and Kimoy stamping immediately on that. Kimoy take it forward now. Hits the brakes on that horse, pulls it up. Philip got to make sure that he rides him off. He does. Shoulder to shoulder, he pushes him out of the way. Nice little play over there by Philip. All these players have gone to the goal to defend. Backhand from Jamie. Philip now still in control. Now he wants his players. Philip wants all of his players to line up behind him. Kimoy now going to go for the backhand. Nice little backhand, puts a great angle onto it over there. First to turn onto it is Jamie. Jamie with a little near side shot. Jamie's going to have to take another near side over there because that ball's right up against the boards. Oh, and it just bounced away. Picked up then by Philip, taken around. Mike tries to get him. Philip with a releasing shot and tucking in behind him. Need to give a little bit more space so that if the ball bubbles or backhand comes, still taken by Philip. Still Philip in control of it. Now there's a thing called defense in attack where his players should actually be riding off the opposition players to give Philip that space to be able to, but they're not. They're all busy watching and waiting for him to hit the ball or miss it. And unfortunately he did miss it, and then what happens is the defender just knocks it out of the way. So they need to create that space by doing a ride off even when they're on attack. Now whistle goes. And for those of you on Live Eye, you'll watch the replay over here and we'll be able to see what that penalty was. Slightly tucked away behind the tent. So Philip coming in, penalty. Oh, is it off to... I think it's gone through. Yes, it has. Bubbles its way through. It's a 30-yard penalty, which means you've only got one shot. Slightly topped that ball, did Philip, and it got through. So huge sigh of relief there for his team. BM Security, 6 it is apiece. Remembering that These teams are put together by the captain, Ed Burbidge, with some input, I presume, from the vice captain, Philippa Goulden, as well. And the idea is to try and put the teams together in such a way that they're as evenly matched. And at 6 apiece in the final chukker, the 6th chukker, that just shows you how well matched these teams are, that nobody's actually running away with it. Whistle's gone. Umpire Archie Vorspo asking the teams to create a channel for him to throw the ball down, and through it goes. Picked up then as it's spurted out by Amakwe. Fred goes to the backhand. Backhand is just into horses. Amakwe, he put a backhand also into horses, comes around and manages to take it now. Now Amakwe's got it. Now Fred needs to tuck in behind and Oscar behind him. That's the way they need to do it, create some space. Coming through is Philipparunga. Don't get on top of each other. Now, yeah, Kimoy nicely played over there. Outfoxed Oscar. Now Oscar's going to go for the hook, and Kimoy manages to knock Oscar's stick out of the way, but Philip was there waiting. Okay. Oh, nice little play over there. Going around the back of his dad was Amakwe, and Amakwe now is going to carry it towards the goal. Amakwe still got it. He's got Kimoy, who's backing him up. Still Amakwe. Kimoy gets a little backhand into it, just enough. Are they going to get onto it? No, it's Jamie that manages to pick it up over there. So great play by Kimoy. And Jamie, with that familiar stance of his when he's galloping, puts his head down, obviously trying to create less wind resistance. Kimoy backing up. And the one thing you want to do with the backhand is make sure that you put some angle on it. Kimoy now, can he change the direction? Can he straighten his horse up? First, Jamie goes to it, but Kimoy calls him off and says, leave it to me. Now they're going still Kimoy on it. Nobody's going to hook him. Are they going to be able to get him? Mike Marigi's coming through now. Philipparunga under the next shot, but that would have gone out, and that'll be a penalty, 60-yard penalty. It'll be given to the team in green. Or had it gone over the... No, I don't think it had. I think the umpires are calling that Philipparunga in his attempt to defend that shot. So we're halfway through this chukker, and they'll go and change their horses, and they'll be given 1 minute from the time the last horse crosses the halfway line. That's when the minute starts counting. Right, so penalty over there. Sorry about the lack of commentary for a little while over there. Bit of truck problems. So Philip Arunga it is now. Only 6 goals scored. So this is an absolutely crucial. No, it's a Makwe that's going to take it. An absolutely crucial goal for this team. And he's put it through. Makwe has. So with only 6 goals scored, an average of 1 at Chukker, you kind of think that with a minute and a half to play, that now the team in black wants to make sure that they control the ball, own the ball, because you can't score without it. But I fear that for them that they're going to have to watch that number 2, and one of them is going to. The key now would be to mark Kimoy and make sure that Kimoy doesn't get on the ball, because that is going to be absolutely critical, because he has got very, very fast horses and he can get away very, very quickly. So got to go mark him, got to get him. Look at that's exactly what I'm calling over there. Kimoy in control of it, goes over the top now, passed up again by Izzy, little backhand coming into it, picked up then by Mike Marigi, going to take it by Izzy, oh, and she's put it off to the right hand side. So big let off over there, and as I said, they're going to have to watch Kimoy and they're going to have to mark him. Forget about trying to hit the ball now. That's what is the least of their worries. What they've got to do is make sure that Kimoy doesn't get that ball. But he's so wily and got such good horses. And of course, the tactics out there. Now, Philip, big shot. Philip again. Not to any of his players. Not quite the shot that he would have wanted. He hit it towards player. Now, backing up again. Philip now, carrying it down to the other side. Giving time for Jamie to get to it. Philip tries to take it again, gets hooked. Nice little shot over there. Still counted out and the first hooter goes. That'll be the end of the game, end of the Chukker, the end of this match. And so squeaking it out at the end over there was the BM security team. And I think they will stay on the field now for... We'll see. There's been a bit of a change in order. So as the players finish this game, we'll give them a chance to get off, and they will change their horses, and I will see which of these teams stay on and which of them is going to come off to play the next 2 Chukkers against the Radio Africa Town team. So as we wait for that, we'll have some music, and we'll introduce the next team that will be playing their 2 Chukkers following this one. Archie, if you can hear me, If you could come here, you're done with your chukkers. We've got somebody else, mate. You've done your work. Thank you very much for that. Thanks for standing in. Really appreciate it. Right, so ladies and gentlemen, we've now got the second game of the 6 Chukker match. Radio Africa in red. That's Miranda. Miranda is playing for Philippa. Very kindly stepping in over there. Philippa had an aeroplane to catch. So with the change of the order of the teams, she's unfortunately had to pull out. And Philippa was herself playing for Ed Burbidge, our captain, who unfortunately broke his wrist on Friday. Had his operation yesterday, and he's back again. He's back here to do his captain duties. Kimoi moi. So the players in green, same team as you saw just now. They're playing their 5th and 6th Chukker. Very tight game as well. Just 1 goal in it as they get to nice little backhand from Nikki and Googie. Team out there. Pete Griffiths with a black helmet on. He's the captain of that team. Nikki over there, oh, she goes over the top of it. Probably didn't have the line. Pete puts a little backhand into it. Pete with the black helmet in. Cheza Miller. Cheza playing absolutely fantastic polo at the moment. A real joy to watch. Oh, and another little shot over there. They definitely can't leave her alone. It's Izzy Stitchbury going after her. Leaves it out. Kimoy just bubbles it out of the way. Pete Griffiths comes through. Lovely shot by Pete Griffiths, and it's Miranda. Miranda with little ride off over there. Not quite shoulder to shoulder. Umpires didn't quite. Ball's gone out of play, and let's see what the umpires are calling over there. The 2 umpires looks like Harry Stitchbury, I think it is, with the red helmet on. Normally recognise the players and the umpires, A, by their helmets and B, by their riding style. Everybody has their very own distinct style of riding. So it's penalty 6 it is. That means that one of the defending players hit it off over the back line. Somebody's car with a hooter, not mine, not that sophisticated. Pete Griffiths now. Pete coming round and strikes the ball nicely, heads towards it. Kimoy tries to pick it up, but it's actually Jamie that manages to get it. Jamie Excel, oh, he went a little bit far away from that one. Backhand coming from Miranda. First to turn on to it is Cheza. Cheza carrying it forward. Cheza puts a goal in. Beautiful play over there by Cheza Miller. As I said, really, really playing good polo at the moment. So they equalise in the first 2 minutes of this Chukker. And it's a 5th and 6th Chukker that they're playing today. These 2 teams with their match over the 3 days. Back they come to the centre. The blue helmet with the reddish peak is Nikki and Googie. Pete Griffiths with the black helmet on. Miranda. Easy to spot because substituting, so in blue jeans, and then Cheza Miller with the white helmet on. So Peter and his ladies doing a great job over there, and one of the things that you'll always spot with the lady players is their riding is without detracting from some of the men that ride extremely well. Of course, the ladies always tend to have played or ridden a lot when they were younger. Nikki with a little backhand doesn't quite get the distance. She wanted it quick as a flash. Izzy gets onto it, puts a little bit of a spray onto it, gets hooked then by Cheza. Trying the next lot coming through. Under the neck attempt over there. Pete, a lovely shot by him. Who's the first to get to it? It's going to be Jamie, but it's not. It's Nikki that gets there first. Oh, and a lovely shot and great play over there by Nikki. Now she tries to check up as it gets the bouncy ball. Jamie settles down. It's still a bouncy ball. Taken under the horses over there by Pete, but Miranda hits it forward. Hits it forward for Pete. He can get across the line because there's no one in a cut shot. Backhanded. Taken forward by Cheza. Hits towards the boards. Pete shouting instructions over there to his team, which is what you want. You want communication in a game of polo, and you want help to know where to go to. So a lot of talking out there, a lot of shouting at each other, and it's always just in the interest. Kimoy takes a little shot forward. Who's he passed it to? It's Izzy, but now backhand coming in from Nikki. Another follow-up by Pete, and it's Miranda that's onto it very quickly. But Jamie, he goes over the top of it with that shot. It didn't quite get the ride that he wanted. Miranda still, now she needs to lean out right far to try and get it under the neck. Doesn't manage to get it. Still in control of it though. Still carrying it forward. Now Nikki with the near side. Nikki's right in front of goals. Nikki with an under the neck shot. Is she going to get it? Oh, it's just gone off to the left-hand side. So great play over there between Miranda and Nikki. Kimoy takes it off the back line. Nice little shot by him, passing that ball up for Mike to run onto. Nobody marking Mike at the back of there. Mike puts it up in the air, waits for it to settle down. Does Mike Marigi from North Kenya Polo Club. Really strong runner with the ball. Mike again, slightly bouncy ball now, always difficult to be able to pick it up. Coming through the next pair. Who's going to be able to get it? They go over the top of it. But Jamie manages to slow down enough, and now it's going to be Izzy. Little backhand coming in there. Who's going to pick it up? Another little backhand. Still no distance coming on it. Miranda now getting it. Miranda hitting it. She's claiming the line. She's got the line. Izzy very sensibly leaving her alone so as not to foul. Now they go for the backhand. Izzy gets the better of that one. Puts the backhand in very quickly to turn was Kimoy. Now Jamie called off by Mike. Now Mike's still in control of it. Jamie being the next player. Jamie carrying it forward, tapping it forward. Still can carry on doing that as he's in a little bit of a light canter. Now he's got to make sure that he doesn't foul. Can only tap the ball so many times once you've slowed down to a walk. Kimoy taps it around once. Kimoy again. Now he needs one of those players to get out of his way. That's Miranda. He says, please move out of the way. And now he's walking, tap, and it's going to be a penalty. Can't walk and tap the ball. Not when the horses that close to you. So in polo, there's a thing called the two-tap rule, and that's in order to make sure that you open the game up, because otherwise people would literally walk down the field just tapping the ball under horses' necks and other horses, so you've got to release. And I see there's been a bit of a change in lineup there. It's Cheza that's now taking the hit in. Cheza passing it up to Pete, and I think that's because they want Pete to get closer to Kimoy. Stick to him a little bit more. That's kind of what you want to do. You want the senior player in the team to be marking the senior player at this level. Her quick as a flash. And he goes over the top of it. But there's following up players. Are they going to kick it through? No, they've kicked it to the right-hand side. So a little bit of an error over there from the Radio Africa team. Very fortunately for them, they got away with it. 3 goals it is apiece. So literally 1 goal scored in every, so less than more than a Chukker to score a goal. So low scoring game, and as a result, you kind of feel that whoever scores now is going to be in a pretty good, strong position. But we've seen from the previous games, and as you would have seen yesterday, how quickly goals can be scored. Little backhand coming in from Nikki. First to turn onto it is Pete. Pete taking it on the near side. He's got a clean near side. The first hoot is gone. They've got 30 seconds of play. Ball going forward again. Still Nikki in control of it. Is she going to take it on the near side? Yes, she does. Where's it gone to? Picked up then by Miranda. Miranda gets hooked. Who's going to get it? Backhand coming in from Izzy. Backhand from Pete. Whistle's gone, I think. Whistle's gone, and so 6th Chukker now of this final day of the Fat Hippo Trophy. Anybody that was owed money by Ed Burbage, I hope you got your checks before Friday, because he can't sign anymore. It's okay, Ed, I'm sure they'll take M-Pesa. So penalty opportunity, a 60-yard penalty for Team in green, the Tusker Malt team. And we'll see, is it a, yes, it is a 60, because we can see his players, two of his players, each of them going to the side of the goal. And that's to keep it in if it just goes slightly wide, to try and tip it in. Mike Marigi standing over there just slightly out. And the 4 defending players all standing in the goal, with Pete Griffiths deciding he's going to be the closest. He can't go closer than 60. Kimoy walks up to it, hits it, lofted shot. Oh, and Izzy tries to keep it in, but she doesn't manage to. And the secret when the ball's going wide and you want to stop it is to just put your stick down and try and stop it. Don't try and hit it. The timing to actually hit the ball has got to be absolutely perfect. So the best thing to do is to just block it, and when it stops, then you try and play it again. That's the secret of trying to keep a 60 or any penalty. Kimoy coming around again. Kimoy, Pete not on him. Kimoy's going to dribble us all the way. Kimoy, oh, he's left it to the top. Little backhand over there from Pete, but he doesn't put it out of danger. They're still onto it. The Radio Africa team putting in a little backhand. Nice backhand. Miranda tries to play it. And has it gone over the back line? Is it in front of the goal? I think a whistle's gone. Let's see what the umpires are called. Difficult to see from here what the foul was. Bit of a melee. Third man over here, Ed Burbage, watching. And eventually it's called a spot or 30. Spot meaning where the foul occurred if it's within the 30. And the players then are given the choice that they can either take it from the infringement, which is even closer than 30 yards. And it's through it goes. So 4 goals it is to the Tusker Malt team. Is he getting slightly stuck in over there? First of all, Meredith getting slightly stuck now. Miranda's going to try and pick it up. That's picked up then by Jamie. Jamie with releasing a big one. Jamie with Miranda onto him. Jamie now pushing it and pushing each other. Jamie going to get it on the near side. Carries a lovely near side. A beautiful near side shot. Oh, and it's gone off to the right-hand side. That will be a massive sigh of relief for the Radio Africa team, because at this stage they don't want to go 2 goals down. There's still lots of time to score goals, plenty of it. In fact, there's still 5 minutes left in this Chukker, and you sense so that Radio Africa have to be the next team to win. Thanks to Radio Africa for their sponsorship, BM Security, Tusker Malt, the 3 sponsors of this particular round robin tournament, the Fat Hippo. Now Jamie going to go for the backhand. No, he doesn't. Nikki, Jamie wasn't on that line. Nikki again, look at her getting the attention of 2 of those players. Lovely play by her. Now she needs to go right Jamie off. Oh, and Jamie goes a backhand over there, but he does it straight into Nikki's horse, and that you can't do. So that'll move. So we'll see where this penalty has been given. Nikki was the attacking player, Jamie the only defender. So probably a penalty 2. We'll see what they decide. Umpires out there are JD and Zoma with the dark blue helmet on, Harry Stitchbury with the red helmet, and they feel that they're on top of it. They don't need to refer it up to the third man, the referee sitting up here in the box. Cheza Miller it is. Cheza, nice little stroke. Oh, and she's hit it off to the right-hand side. Oh, dearie me. Oh, dearie me. Anyway, there's still time to score field goals. Oh, they'll go again. They've got to pin them down at that end. Kimoy, such an experienced player. He will make sure that his team own the ball. They want to make sure that they play the rest of this chukker in the other half. Miranda, look at her pushing Izzy off and coming through. Mike, Pete carries it around. He knows that he can't back it because he knows Kimoy's right there, but he doesn't get the clean shot that he wants to. Kimoy then picks it up. Cheza looking behind her to see who's there. Cheza putting a little backhand into it. It's Nikki that's going to turn onto the line very quickly. No, and she does. Well played by her. Nikki, a good shot, and now she's going to go right off Kimoy. Kimoy always very solid with his right-offs. Oh, they go over the top, and now it's Cheza. Cheza taking it forward there. Jamie not getting there fast enough to be able to, and it's taken forward first by Kimoy. Try to take it forward and then put a backhand, but it's sprayed slightly to the side. Miranda carrying it forward now. Now Kimoy again. Once again. Appealing over there. It's right under Kimoy's horse. Pete with the backhand. Has he put it far enough for somebody to get to? No, he hasn't. Nikki trying to claim the foul over there, but Jamie had enough time to be able to get into that line. Oh, and Izzy trying to hit a big one up there. Now Kimoy hits a beautiful shot. But Pete's over there to be able to defend it. It's Jamie and Pete. It's Jamie and Pete, and Pete manages to hook him, but they haven't been watching Kimoy and they haven't been marking him, so he came through. Now it's going to be Cheza with the backhand. Can she get it? She certainly can. Who's going to be the next player to get to it? It's going to be Miranda. Miranda tries to put it out of danger, and a whistle goes. So the live eye guys, if you can show us that penalty again on slow-mo, that'll be great. Halfway through. Right, so we are now in the second half of the last chukker. Very tight. And those of you who saw it on the replay would have seen that one of the green players came in front of Miranda. She'd put a little backhand into it, turned very quickly, and he couldn't get out of the way quickly enough. So Ches, there it is. She takes it off the back line. Who's going to try and take it? Oh, they've all gone over the top of it. That wasn't too clever. Miranda quick to turn onto it. Miranda wants to try and get it out of danger. Oh, she's left it behind, and it's going to be Mike Marigi. He's right in front of the goal. Oh, and he's headed off to the right-hand side. Is he, oh yes, it's gone through. I see, no, what, first it went up, then it went down. Let's see what the umpires call. I don't think the touch judge was actually walking away going to look for a ball. I didn't think he realized that Izzy was right there, but it corrected himself. Pete now takes it off the back line. And the Greens, they just want to defend this lead. They can see the time clocking down to less than a minute, and it's Nikki, lovely shot by her. Miranda takes it on the near side. Still Miranda getting Mike over there. He's got to be careful. He's not shoulder to shoulder. Pete coming through. Pete very, very fast now. Pete looking around. Pete slowing down. Still in control of it. Got to be careful now. This is the time that penalties are given away. Oh, coming around in front of him. Now it's Jamie and Miranda. Jamie now. Jamie carrying it forward. Jamie still carrying it forward. Jamie carries it away from the goal mouth. Good play by him. He was left to do that. And going to be Kimoy. Kimoy goes over the top of it. Next person to pick it up is Mike Marigi. He manages to get it. Then Kimoy backing him up nicely. Kimoy taps it forward. Comes off a pony's leg, off Chez's pony's leg. First to turn to it is once again Izzy. Really, really good reactions from her. And Izzy again, now she's going to try and take it on the near side. She does. Goodness me, she recovered that very, very quickly. Clearly one of her favorite ponies. Now Izzy goes over the top. Little backhand coming in. Who's first to turn? It's Miranda. She's there. Miranda coming. She's got to be careful because Kimoy is coming down that line. She couldn't straighten herself up. Miranda now carrying it forward. Miranda taps it. Kimoy taps it forward again. Now he passes it up. Passes it up, and the hooter goes, and that is the end of this chukker, the end of this particular game. So the Tuskemalt team, having lost to BM Security, roll out the winners of this particular game, and that's going to give us a very, very interesting result, depending on what happens with the next game, which is going to be Radio Africa and BM Security, and that'll be up in the next couple of minutes. And a reminder for your lunch, it's already lunchtime. We've got Daily Deli downstairs over here at the clubhouse, under the clubhouse on the pony line side. Good healthy food, nice salad and some nyama, and you've got Wings on Wheel. So Wings on Wheel, they've got two of their caravans, one down at the sponsors tent and one over here at the clubhouse at the public bar. So you can get in the meantime, the public bar is open, and for the members, the membership members bar is also open. Please get yourselves a drink as we wait for the last two chukkers of this round robin 6 chukker match. In the meantime, we'll have some music. JD getting us going over there. We've got the final two chuckers. Philip Arunga trying to take the shot over there. You're going to see Pete Griffiths over there with black helmet. He's probably going to be the one that's going to be marking Philip most of the time. Pete busy claiming that he had the line. Nope, the umpires having nothing of it. Outstanding. Cheza, now she releases it. 4 goals it is to the team in red. The BM security team have got a big mountain to climb over there because they've only scored 2 goals in 4 chukkers. Taken forward. Cheza going to put the backhand in. Up and quick as a flash, Philip's onto it. Philip now claiming the line over there, but he hit it into the horse's leg, so he can't claim anything. Cheza was just standing still. Coming through now. Now it's Oscar. He taps it forward. He gets ridden into by Cheza. He can do that if he's just tapping the ball. Little backhand coming from her. Cheza, she turns quickly onto it again. Now she gets ridden off. Oh, and Pete standing on that ball. Let's see what the umpires call if that was... So that was Pete standing on the ball over there trying to tap it forward, and there were 2 of the BM security team players that were trying to get to it. One thing you can't do is stand there waiting for the ball. Mounted up, just put it on top of a little bit of a mound of grass is preferable, what the player wants to do. And I'm not sure if this is a penalty 4 or 3. I think it's a penalty, sorry, 2 or 3. I think it's a penalty 2. We don't see any of the players getting ready to ride it. No, it says it's a penalty 3 because I can see one of the players coming out and it's taken. Through the goal it goes. And so a quick recovery over there of the deficit. 4 goals to 3 it is now. Still in favour of the Radio Africa team, and they come back again. Remember that this is the last 2 chukkers of this round robin. BM Security beat the Tuscamol team, but then the Tuscamol team beat Radio Africa. So this is effectively a final. Whoever wins this game will be the winner of the Fat Hippo tournament. All of them very tight games. So the team is very evenly matched from a handicap perspective. Coming away with it, Philip, lovely lofted shot. Fred Cumbo always horse stumbles a little bit over there. Nicky Ngugi game for the Fred manages to get a bit of it too. Is Oscar going to be able to put a near side? He does a little bit of a near side backhand. But Pete's onto it straight away. Pete puts the backhand in. Philip waiting at the back. Philip taking it forward now. Oh, he goes over the top of it, and now Miranda hits a lovely little shot forward. Now Philip tries to get it under the leg shot. Doesn't manage to get what he wanted. Amakwe still in control of it. Passes it past Nicky. Now Amakwe with Oscar there. Oscar needs to put a little bit of crop and a little bit of... Pete's horse is a little bit quicker. Pete gets the better of that ride off, and now who's coming through? Philip now. Still Philip in control. Amakwe tries to get it. Nice backing up by Fred. Oh, he's gone over the top of it. He lifted his head way before he hit the ball. Got to keep your head still. Was looking to see where it was going to go. Backhand coming through. Philip Arunga. He wants Pete to get out of his way. Pete's horse kicks the ball. Oh, and let's see what the umpires are calling it. It's Oscar right in front of the goal, and Oscar gets it through the goal. So lovely little goal over there. And now we're 4 apiece. So quick as a flash. 2-goal deficit. Not quite sure why the players are not coming back to the centre, and if they've seen something or something happened. Looks like there's a penalty being given, and it's going to be all the way up. Let's see, we don't know what happened over there. So the umpires could just let us know, was that goal scored or wasn't that goal scored? Goal was scored, thank you. Thanks, Ben. So still 4 apiece it is, and then the penalty came after that. Sorry, we got a little distracted over here. Pete, along the ground. Oh, and it's gone off to the right-hand side. So round they come. Pete Griffiths, 60-yard penalty. Better shot this time. Still gone off to the right-hand side though. Can they keep it in? Nicky can't. Oh, and Pete not on song, and I might want to swap back to Cheza if they get another penalty shot. Cheza certainly took the 30s very accurately. We're waiting for the umpire to call play. Game still on. Haven't quite changed for the second half. Oh, Philip not quite getting the clean stroke that he wants. Now he wants to pass it up. Lovely shot over there by Philip. Who's running onto it? It's Fred, but it's Nicky there. Fred still onto it. Nicky tries to get it, gets a little hook in. Going over the top. Oscar gets a near side shot, not much distance. Now he wants to turn as quickly as possible. Pete though, putting the brakes on that horse, stopping it very quickly, turning around. Now Pete will take a big shot up there, trying to pass it up to Miranda. Great shot for Miranda to run onto horse. She's slightly gone over the top of it. Little backhand attempt from Oscar, didn't get it. Backhand then coming from Amakwe, but first to turn onto it and reading it really well is Cheza. Cheza now knocks it on. Pete adds a little bit of extra meat to it. Philip with a backhand. Pete again. Is he going to get there first? He's got Fred. One of them need to go. One of them needs to stop. Backhand coming in. Who's going to turn onto this? Nicky read that really well. Got to read that backhand. Philip now onto it. Philip going to ride out Nicky. Is Nicky going to get it? Oh, lovely near side shot from Nicky. Don't know what happened to Philip's ride off. And Nicky now. Nicky towards the goal. And through the goal it goes. And what a magnificent goal from Nicky Ngugi. Goodness me, that was really, really good play. Right, so back out they come. Radio Africa sneaking one over there at the death just before the horn went. Back they come to the center. We've got 2 minutes over here. So the Radio Africa team lost their game against Tusker Malt. If they win this game, then it's each team has won a game. With each team winning a game, we'll go to goal difference. So goals for and against, who's got the biggest goal difference? It's presumably the way that it'll work. But we'll leave that to the tournament committee. Picked up by Cheza now. Now all the Radio Africa team want to do is keep that ball down the other end of the field. Keep it away, knowing that can't be scored if you don't get to the goals. Philip leaves it behind. Probably want to do a little less tapping of the ball and release it, releasing shots. Now Pete going to get the backhand. Pete gets a little backhand. Oscar doesn't manage to pick it up. Cheza adds some more to it. And it's going to be Miranda trying to get it, but coming through. Miranda taking Philip out of the way. Now it's going to be Nikki. Is she going to be able to cut that shot? Oh, and she does, but I don't think it's going to get there. No, not much of a cut on it. But that's exactly the way Radio Africa want to be playing. What's just a minute and a half left of this Chukker. Still got a whole Chukker ahead of them though, but they want to keep the BM security and Zomo. He's going to put a backhand into it. Philip puts a nice little backhand. Who's first to turn out is Nikki, but she's hit it off over the back line. So it'll be a penalty 6, I suspect. Let's see, no. Must have come off an attacking player. They're still all hovering around there, so I'm not sure that they agree. Yeah. You know, they actually, I can see JD has actually dropped the ball at the 60. So it is, in fact, a 60-yard penalty with Nikki having hit that ball over her own back line. We're going to see who's going to take this penalty now. I suspect it's going to be Amakwe. He tends to have a very accurate eye. Makwe, oh, he's put it off to the side. Now, can they keep it in? Oscar, oh, and he shouldn't try and hit that ball. Teenage children, you tell them 100 times, they never listen. Pete Griffiths takes it. Takes it out of danger. We're into the last Chukker. 6 minutes left of it. Can BM security pull one back and then try and force a win? At the moment, Radio Africa looking well in control. Nikki playing really well. Cheza playing really, really well. Oh, and it's Philip, but he hits it into Amakwe's horse. Philip now needs to just carry it. Philip now he needs to be careful that he doesn't tap too often. One little tap. Now he needs to release it. And he does. Nice stroke up there for Fred to run onto, but it's gone into Amakwe's horse again. And they just need to create a little bit of space. Cheza, quick to turn onto it, and Cheza's off. Philip, going to go for the ride off. No, he doesn't. He leaves it behind. He's waiting for her to miss it. Nikki comes through, gets hooked. Backhand coming in. None of the players turning on that quickly enough. It's Philip that has to turn on it right the way from the back. And Fred needs to tuck in behind now. Fred goes to get it. Oh, nice little stroke by him, but Amakwe coming through, backhand from Amakwe. Miranda, she's first to read that. She's the first to get onto it. She goes over the top of it. Nikki backing up again, playing really, really well today. Is Nikki, a little soft shot from her, still carrying it forward. Oscar behind her, but he doesn't react quickly enough, so he doesn't manage to get it. And it's going to be Fred. Amakwe. Oh, and he's left it behind, but can Fred get to it now? Just has to carry it towards the boards. Probably didn't need to put an angle on that one because there was nobody to follow it up. There, in fact, were two reds coming down the old line. Fred just had to carry that ball forward. Big shot over there, and that's going to bounce over the boards probably. Yes, it has. Over the boards it goes. Patience on the ball. That's all they need, a little bit of patience. Both teams trying to rush it a little bit. Philip now with Amakwe behind him. Philip has a hit up there. Fred's probably a little bit too far ahead. Oscar's in no man's land. Taken from the near side. Nice little stroke over there by Cheza. And she gets it again. Beautiful shot by her. Now Amakwe's going to have to go hunt her down. Takes it on the near side. Miranda goes over the top of it, sprays off a pony's legs. Pete now corrects the direction of his horse. Nobody to turn on. It's going to be Philip that's going to turn very, very quickly. Philip picks it up. Nicely played by Philip. Peter peeling over there. Philip hits it, but of course Peter's got onto that line because that was the predictable place for the ball to go. Pete looking behind him over there. He reckons Amakwe was fishing in front of his horse. Amakwe tries to get the cut in there. Pete takes it. It looks like he's hit it over his back line. He has indeed. Short, sharp whistle goes from Amakwe, and there'll be a 60-yard penalty.
problem for me in the south. We have the chairman of the confederation in the south. So, it's too concrete. We have a zero goal, but also the play like Thiago. Thiago should be a zero. It's not the way. There should be at least a 1 minute Sao Paulo.
Yeah. So, Pete now carrying it forward. Cheza tries to take it on the near side. Seems like she did get a little bit of shot on over there, and it's Miranda and the three ladies slightly getting on top of each other. Not quite sure what the umpires are going to blow there. All going for the ball, and as a result, Philip Arunga couldn't get to it. Yeah, and if you see that on the replay, Philip now, is he going to hit the big one? Yep, interesting choice over there to hit the big one, and who's going to run onto it? It's gone off a pony's legs, and that's the danger when you hit.
The other observation that I'd like to make is Kenya Polo is amateur. We have no professionals, so we try and keep it amateur. And the reason that we do that is not, the polo is good quality, but we also like to enjoy ourselves afterwards and have a party. Does that kind of camaraderie and sociability happen in Brazil as well?
I would respond that it depends. Depends where you play. If you play where I live, close to São Paulo, it's a much more professional, competitive, and in my opinion, boring polo. Because after you get off the field, everyone takes off to his own house, hate each other afterwards. So that's not really what I like to do. I much more enjoy here. If you go to the south, where I have my farm with 2 horses, with 2 fields, that's completely is the same. It's all amateur. Well, sometimes we bring the pros as well, but I already tell them, guys, you're not supposed to win it here at all cost. You're supposed to have fun here, to enjoy it. See my life.
And where else have you been in Kenya? Have you just been in Nairobi to the polo, or are you going on safari or to the coast or anything?
We went to Loisaba, so we had a lot of fun. We had a gaming watch. We saw 5 leopards that on the end it was like, it's normal. We see those cats every day. I thought that was always supposed to be this way here in Kenya. And now I'm finding out that we were actually really lucky, but we saw all the animals. We had a lot of fun, great time. So thanks.
Well, anyway, it's been a pleasure talking to you, and it was fantastic watching you both 2 days. Good luck with the rest of the games. Well done. Julian Cram playing
against Brazil, and
could have won both games if they could have scored their penalties, which is very rare because normally Archie and Izzy and Jules all are such good penalty takers, and I fear for the purple team this time because they will not miss so many today.
Yeah, you're dead right. It's been the undoing of every game, and they all know about it. They're getting a bit dry. She probably couldn't water midweek.
Done. I don't know, just tell us a little bit about how many cameras and how you're organizing it. No, he's a little bit shy. He's a little bit shy. But let me tell you, in Brazil, they are watching in Brazil. So the Brazilians are here. Welcome to the Brazilians watching on live. I hope you enjoy the quality of this game as much as us. This is the guy here who's going to tell us a little bit. Come on, Levi, be brave.
We basically do live coverage. It's a process, but we provide you with 8 cameras and replays.
And where do you do the edit? Where's the main box where you're switching from camera to camera?
We have a OB. It's a blue vans. I think one of the cameras can show us the blue vans next to the entrance. I think one of the cameras can show us the blue vans next to the entrance of the Polo Stadium.
Anyway, big congratulations because the photography here is fantastic.
Thank you, Levi. And now we're getting revved up, ladies and gentlemen. They're all in the center, congregated in the center of the ground. They're sort of just getting ready for the warm-up. You can see Davey Evans here, chief umpire, and Pete Griffiths there, the other umpire, lining them all up. And there comes the game. They're not hanging around. The ball's gone straight into play, and it's Jules Cam to pick it up from the back, but he left over there, and it's Izzy. Izzy comes through, and she's off towards the boards. What's she going to do with the next shot? It's
can't quite see where the ball is. This is Archie Vorsboy on this one. He's taking it up. Big shot by Archie, all the way up there towards Joss. It looks like this team has changed their lineup, and I can see Joss is playing up on the front there. It looks like Jules is now playing to the back, so it's good to see that they've changed the lineup. Well, what an amazing and fantastic attack from the front. As is now Craig getting a big beat off the back line, going all the way up there to Tarquin. That was bad marking by Jules there. Ben's going to be the next player pushing through. Jules getting back. Tarquin just tops that one. Ben's free on this one. He's going to put it over the top. Gets it back up, hitting a straight ball a little bit to the right. Tarquin gets it onto the near side. Can he tap this through? Tarquin on the near side. Ben with a little tap, but he's hooked right at the end. And Harry's very quickly round. No, Archie's quicker than him, and it's going to be a tap out. They got away with that one. And there's all sorts of sticks in the air. Little backhand. And yeah. No, it looks like a whistle's gone on that play, is it?
I think so. Or yeah, there could have been a whistle from the back umpire. I'm not too sure, but certainly they all came to a sudden stop. They probably didn't like the way Harry came round and put a bump on Archie, who came in on the new line. And so I think there's going to be a free hit just off the goal mouth. That was a good little attack by the Chewy team. Tarquin got away. He did well to see Jules up on the near side.
They are asking the referee, who's actually sitting up in the camera box up there, but I think the ref has got his head down. He's either listening onto it. Anyway, we're going to see what the referee has said. The umpires are trying to negotiate what is going on, and they're going to move it, putting the ball down. So it's going to be a penalty, a defender's penalty. And if you
play, Craig's got possession now. He's going to get a backhand. He cuts it away for Harry. Harry's stitch comes through. Izzy tries to pick up a line. She gets on that one. She goes away on that one again, and it's off towards that goal she goes. She can't control that ball a bit, so had to leave it behind, and Craig does another play. Harry, this time it's Archie winning. Craig gives a little pop pass to Harry. Harry got something to run onto now. He's looking his forward. He's got Ben and Tarquin up front. Tarquin now gets a chance for possession, trying to get away from Joss. Can he keep it going? It's bouncing all over the place, and now Joss has got him. Jules's backhand cuts the play again.
You could see Archie quickly round on that horse. Jules is playing a good game today. I think he prefers to play back. Good play there. Izzy's kind of just all over the place at the moment, playing such a good game. Craig trying to take it on the near side. Good bump by Harry, but he's left it. Ben was kind of dreaming there, needed to get back. Jules running this one down towards goal, gets the hook. Jules in front of goal, got the bouncing ball. Julian Cam! Fantastic goal there, bouncing ball, picks it up, puts it through, and I could just see there's a little bit of sleepiness in the old purple marking.
Yeah, definitely. The old Chewy were just caught napping there. They'll go off and change horses now. Half Chukker called. But yeah, great goal by Jules. He pounced on that ball when he had a little bit of space, unmarked, and off he went. And no one could catch him back there. And he just, controlled that horse, control that play with a little half volley tap to get right into the goal mouth and an easy finish.
Okay, we know that on the far side there, up in the camera box is our referee. That's Vishal Samaya. I'm sorry that you got relegated over there, Vishal, but you probably got the best view of the match.
Give us a wave, Vishal.
I'm not sure if he can hear us.
Here we are.
Moment, and look at Archie trying to get up for the pass. Is he getting his head? And it's going to be Julian Cam with a big open backhand to Archie. Good shot there from Julian, back up to Archie. Izzy's trying to tell Archie get up, but this is going to be a pass back up to these Tims playing so well at the moment. Craig trying to get the bouncing ball, misses that one, and it's Archie and Tarquin with a nice open backhand. Who's first on this one? It's going to be Harry. Harry's got to keep hitting that ball, and you can see Julian takes him out, gets a nice open backhand back towards Izzy. Izzy's first run onto this one, gets a pass, passes it probably a little, no, it's stopped on her, so she's got possession. Izzy gets a nice shot towards goal, going flat out. Look at Izzy, can she get one under her neck? Izzy, oh, she just left it, but don't worry, Craig is here. No, Joss is here, and through it goes.
Great.
And I think this Kenya side, the
Duma side.
Duma side has got
finish.
it switched on today.
Yeah, great finish by Joss under the neck. Great finish by Joss under the neck there to put that through, having Izzy done all that work. Actually outrunning Tarquin's horse pretty handsomely. But yeah, we saw a series of plays there, ladies and gentlemen, where the backhands were really telling us that is how to play open polo. Backhands counting, people turning on, anticipating it and turning down that line and creating the attacks. So yeah, that's how polo should be played. And umpires need help. Yeah, they're looking at the box. Umpire Griff. Could we have some balls from the control committee, please? We are a Chukker.
We're getting some balls.
Mid Chukkers now. A couple of moments to get a drink of water, freshen the air, and get a breather. Then they'll all be back out.
All right. You know, the trouble is they put balls out at the start of the game, and when these penalties are taken and they fly over the hedges and out of bounds, we've got to keep replacing. So might as well stock up while we can. There's some big games coming up. Davy Evans from South Africa.
So, teams coming out. Just coming, that's the end of Chukker. I think this is the start of Chukker number 3, am I right?
Chukker number 2.
Chukker number 2 only, sorry. God, I'm getting carried away with this. So, still a long way to go, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, all to play for. Everyone's got a chance of winning this tournament. Brazil are in pole position, having won 2 out of 2. These guys have won 1 and lost 1, so anyway, if these guys can, the winner of this one will definitely be in the running if we can get Kenya Malt to take one over the Brazilians.
The ball's thrown in, it's picked up. It looks like it's picked up by Izzy Stitch, Izzy Parsons, sorry, Izzy Vorsboy. I'll get them all wrong. Ben Stonewick turning this one in the corner, gets round once, gets round twice. It's got away from both those two players. Can he get the one shot up towards the goal? Beautiful shot by Ben Stonewick. He's got a fast horse in. And look at Joss, if you don't hurry up, you're going to get hooked. He changes around, takes a big swing at goal and misses that one. And it's an open backhand there. Beautiful open backhand from...
a stunning little pass, and of course picked up by that wizard Izzy. But Izzy's got to deal with Harry Stitch, the 2 greys there. Izzy shuts down, then starts again, comes up the inside. Oh, she didn't get that bouncing ball, so Craig gets a chance now to play on it. He's got Jules. Oh, Jules across the front. He leads him this time. And now Craig gets a nice little pass for Harry, and Harry's got there, but he's got Izzy's changing that ball a bit. Harry's now onto Izzy. Nice little near side ball from him, but Izzy now waits for it. She's got Archie and Ben going through on the play. Archie gets the backhand now. New line's going to belong to, it belongs to Harry, but he'll try and keep Izzy off and let Craig have a moment to change this direction here. Stops, turns, comes inside. And we're right in front of the stands here, and it's Craig with a little chip pass to Harry, and Harry runs away with it again, sees off Joss. He's got Tarquin up there in front to take the ball. Tarquin under the neck is to come. It is going the right direction. It's 20 yards out. Is it going to be straight enough? Can Harry finish this?
Oh, just out. Oh, no, it's still there, and he's just missed to the right-hand side, and out it goes. And good play there from the purple team. I can see Harry's trying to get in there. When Craig's turning it, he's trying to get in there to defend Craig from the attacking player. Not quite doing it as well as the Brazilians do, but good to see that attempt and teamwork coming. There's a whistle here, so we're going to try and see what is the problem. No, they've called off the back line. This is now Archie again coming off the back line, looking for his players. Jules going up for a pass. Beautiful pass there. Beautiful pass from Archie straight up towards Joss. Joss in prime position, gets hooked, picked up by Craig. How does he do that? It's such a difficult thing to do. Craig gets a little backhand, but it's stopped on the boards, picked up again by Julian Cam. This looks like it's Harry Stitch. Harry Stitch gets that one picked up there by the ever wizard and the hard-working Izzy Vorsboy running this one towards goal. She picks up the bouncing ball. She's on the line. Craig gets a clearing shot, not quite far enough. Izzy tries to get a little bit further. Harry Stitch puts this one, and it's up in the air. Is it going to stay in the field or bounce over? And it just bounces out of play.
Yeah, another great piece of play, ladies and gentlemen. You can see the speed of those horses and the change of direction right in front of us there. And it's still all attacked by the Duma side. They're doing very well, putting a lot of pressure on the Chewies. It's a nice hit in by Archie, right in front of the goal mouth now. Harry managed to stop that, block it, turn it, gets a nice little chip pass to Ben again. Now Ben wants to bring it up to the boards. He's got to give something to Harry to meet. Harry's there, the ball's in play. Harry now, he's on the grey horse. Gonna have to be helped. Izzy changed direction, turn before Ben could get on it. Here she comes again towards the goal mouth. Under the neck she wants, under the neck she gets. She's not quite got it. They're going now. She wants the backhand now. She's looking for her support. They're all through the play. God, it's bounced off a pony, and there's another run for Archie. Archie leaves it behind. Craig has a run on it. Craig's got Joss underneath him. And then it's Ben. Ben blocks it nicely. Oh, they're all in there. There's 2-on-1, 3-on-1, and there's a whistle.
Yeah, that was good play from both teams there. I was just amazed at how long Craig's arms are to steal that ball away from Archie. But unfortunately just got stuck in the play there as Ben was coming towards us, and he just got a little bit stuck in the play. So Joss gets a clean backhand there. It's then picked up. Now Ben running this one forward. Craig has just turned, so Archie can't come down that line, and there's, quite rightly, there's going to be a spot penalty. And it looks like Archie's got his eye in today. He's going to try and float this one over the top. Keeps it along the ground. Picked up. Big stop by Ben into the pony. That's the right way to do it. Gets the first one. Can he get it out of defense? He does get a beautiful shot up, almost up to the halfway line. There's no one there, but he's still going flat out. What's Archie going to do? Archie's going to get there. That's the right play to do. Make your players hit the ball, but it's picked up there again. Izzy seems to be everywhere. She gets the open backhand towards Joss. Joss picks this one up. Unfortunately, just a little bounce on that. Picked up by Tarquin on the far side there. Joss working hard today. I'm actually very impressed with the way this red team is playing, because they were really struggling yesterday. They've got cohesion today. Nice pick up there. Harry's got there. He's called off there by Tarquin. Tarquin trying to push this one through. They've got to get their number ones up a bit further. And this looks like it's Archie's got time. Ben straight behind him, trying to make him back that ball, which he does beautifully into the middle there. Back towards Izzy. No, it's not. It's Jules there trying to bump. Who's turned this one, and it looks like this has been turned. Ben running this one towards the goal. Taps it once, taps it twice. Keeping it going. Hooked by Izzy. Craig called off by Craig. Craig just got caught on his stick there, and it looks like Izzy's going to do the damage and run away with this ball. No, Craig still got it, but there's a whistle on this play.
Yeah, definitely. You can see where the aggressors are coming on fine. Okay, we've got a half-minute change here, change of horses. Yeah, the teamwork has definitely come together for the Reds at last in the Chewies and the Duma side. And I think the undoing at the moment with the Chewy side is they just haven't quite got enough penetration up front. Ben's having to run from deep to get to number one. I think they've got to try and reorganize themselves and get Tarquin up there, keeping Archie off the play.
Yeah, I think it's also they're trying to tap the ball on a bouncy ground. It's time to hit it.
Yeah, the ground is obviously going to be under pressure now. It's had several chukkers over the last 2 weekends. It's just probably now, yeah, you've got to make sure, let the ball settle. Don't try and hit it on the bounce. Try and hit it clean, try and get it sweet, and make sure your pass is going to one of your mates.
So this looks like it's a penalty from the center. It looks like, you know, Archie's hitting the ball so beautifully today. I wonder what he's going to do.
Yeah, he's teeing it up. He's probably looking for a long one. And Chewy's had a bit of a chat together down there, so they're probably reorganizing themselves a bit. All teams are out there. Umpires are out there. And Archie has a chat with his wife. As expected, they know each other so well. Izzy's going to say what she wants. She is the workaholic of the team. She is absolutely everywhere. She never stops running from beginning to end of a match. Here he comes, Archie. Jules hanging deep to help support him. Archie hits a long ball up the middle. Straight down the line. It's all towards the 30-yarder, 20-yarder, and it's for Joss. Joss there, but it's gone into Craig, and Craig gets the backhand in, but off the horse. It's deflected off the side, so we're back in defence there. Off the back line will be Craig. Craig keeping Harry Stitch close. He's got Ben up deep, and he's got Tarquin up at number one here to deal with Archie. Craig comes through on this time, pushes it forward, gets a lovely big play up there, but it's into the pony, and Izzy stops and turns, new line there for Harry Stitch onto it. Harry Stitch hits another cut open backhand for them to run onto, but Josh Craig's read that first. Unless Ben can get there. Ben is there on the near side. That's a lovely little pickup. He takes it forward, coming towards the boards. Can he get this on the side? He's going to have to come up the near plate. No, the nice little bounce. He didn't quite get that timed right. And a little hit off the back.
Yeah, it doesn't matter which horse it comes off. That, you know, whoever hit it, it's whose horse it comes off. So it came off a red horse, so it's going to be a purple hit there. 8 seconds put down, got a hit in 3. Craig gets a nice shot up there. Look at Harry Stitch going through to try and get on this one. Can he straighten this ball out? He doesn't. They all go over it, and it's a little backhand from Archie there. Ben's going to try. He does a little one, turns the ball, gets inside, turns it once, keeping control there, running this one down towards the goal, gets bumped there from Izzy. But who's right there? It's Tarquin. Oh, there's a whistle on this play.
Great little spin and turn there. Ben, Craig, and Harry working well there in that baseline. Ben spun, turned, picked up possession, took it along the line towards the goal. And as the Reds came in, there was just that little infringement, which now gives an opportunity to bring these scores to a level.
You know, this game's all about horsepower there, and you could see that suddenly Joss, who had played so well in that first chukker, probably on a young pony, just struggling a little bit to catch up because he was in the lead there. Horsepower, 80% of the game.
Yeah, you're dead right there, Richie. Well seen. Towards the end, these horses are now on their 3rd day of hard polo. There are going to be a few getting tired, and it could easily be that the horsepower will tell the difference at the end of it.
Right, Craig, there's no missed penalties today, which is good to see. I have a good feeling about this match. 2 goals all, halfway through, no, near the end of the second chukker, nearly halfway through the match. And I get back to the middle they come. Remember, we change ends because of the wind, because of the slope of the ground.
2 all it is. And these guys know each other very well, having played a long season already together. They're all going to be thinking, right, what can we do to get our noses in front as we go into the second half? Josh Craig comes through quickly, doesn't get a play on that. Izzy gets a nice little hook on Tarquin. Ben can't quite get a play on it. Now the new line belongs to Joss. He gets the backhand. Harry's got the shot on it. He gets it there for Craig. Craig gets Izzy on his shoulder. Here she goes. She wants to play on it. Harry does a brilliant job. There's a whistle. Loud whistle by Davey Evans. He didn't like something there.
Yeah, you could see, you know, Izzy had the ball there. She did a great job on Craig. And Harry trying to get up for the pass. Thought Craig had the ball, rode straight into Izzy's shot. So it's going to be a spot. And again, we've seen how well Archie's hitting this ball. You can see players going up there. Jules is waiting to stay within contact with this ball. Izzy on this side. Another whistle as they pick up the ball.
Yeah, Davey wanted to get a bit closer to play before play can start. So now here goes Archie's chance. They're all more set. Izzy bouncing around. There goes Jules on the run. Jules been fairly quiet so far today. We're going to see a bit of him now. There's Ben, tail backhand for Harry. Oh, unfortunately into the pony, but Harry's still got it. He's now got to see off Joss. Yeah, Joss has got a tired horse out there. Here comes Harry now into the boards, wants to stop and control. Ben calls for it. Ben's going to get this. Here he goes. Archie's going to come through on it. Ben's got the legs on him. Here he goes again. This is towards the goal mouth. That's a perfect little approach shot. Slightly right of centre. Can he bring this under the next slide? He's right there.
Just hit his pony and gone out of play, but great.
Oh, it's still in play. Off the side it goes. Jules to
Izzy. Izzy's got this ball.
But there's a whistle.
I think they're saying it did go out of play, but what fantastic play the interplay between those two young players, and that's what we like to see. Without Chukker, is it? I'm going to go down and have a chat.
Yep. So we'll get some tunes on for the next few minutes, and we'll all take a break, charge your glasses, get yourselves restocked, and look forward to the second half shortly.
All right. We are ready now for the second half of this match. 2 goals all, 2 chukkers to go. A run at the end there. I think that ball, we're going to see what has happened. Maybe the bell went before it went out. I think that's what's happened. That's why there's going to be a throw-in. So second bell had gone before the ball ran out of play and before Izzy picked it up. So it's thrown in where the ball was. Face the middle, it's picked up there. Looks like it's going to be picked up by a big slash on that hook. Who's this picking it up? It's Ben Stonerig running this one down towards goal. Ben tapping it forward there, hooked out. Nice backhand from Archie Vorsboy. Going to be onto this. This is Tarquin is the first onto it. He's going to turn this ball, turns it once. Craig protects him. Good play by Craig. Archie gets in there and it's still there. Who's got this one? It's all sorts of players on top. Craig with a shot at goal. He's kind of skewed it to the right. Look at the work that Izzy's doing. Izzy gets the near side. Can't quite see where the ball is. There's all sorts of players going up. Sticks in the air, but it's still there. Ben misses that one.
Speed that these horses are covering. Anyway, we've got Archie Vorsboy lining up here, 60 yards out. Got a chance.
Past the right-hand post. So it's going to be a knock-in here. I think you see Craig Miller getting this round. Ben on this side, looking for his players. Everyone being marked tightly at the moment. Craig.
He's got Ben out on the left, but he took it to the right. And so it's there for Harry. Harry got Izzy on his hip. Can he get past that? It's there for Archie. Archie's going to backhand this for Izzy. It's a long tail backhand actually to Joss. Joss coming through on it. Tarquin there. It's gone through to the middle. Craig's got Jules now. Craig gets a cut backhand to cut out the attack, but hasn't got much distance on it now. They're all coming back in play. It didn't get many legs on that one, did Tarquin? It's left in the middle there for Izzy to come around, and she spins on that into the goal mouth. She's going. She's got to finish this off. Yep, she does.
Good play, and unfortunately, I think Izzy has come down. I hope she's all right there. Just got a bump. If the ambulance.
Amref, attention please. Amref, yep, lights on. She's actually staying on the ground, having a little bit of a breather. Let's hope nothing too serious. Maybe Live Eye could show us a replay on that one just to see what happened in that goal mouth. You know, now being invited quite regularly to play overseas and sponsored to play, paid to play, I should say. So it really is now a fully professional ladies player playing in all sorts of places, different venues around the world. If we could please see a replay of that last incident in front of goal. If we could go straight to that replay, please. Yeah. So we just seen that
Went to the doctor, had it fixed, and I watched the end of my match. Did you watch the end of yours?
No, I didn't get any of it at all. It took me a couple of hours to work out where I was and who I was and all that stuff. So, sadly not, no.
Well, thanks, Ed. We're going to watch this 60-yarder now, and then we'll come back to you.
Great to hear you, Ed, captain and organizer of this, captain of Nairobi Polo Club and main organizer of this fabulous tournament he's put together. Great to have you back with us, Ed, and unfortunate for that we all know polo does have its bumps and scrapes. And we're back out here for this last quarter, or the last eighth of the match, and it's a 60-yard hit in favor of the Chewy side. They need this to bring this score back to level between those two black and white posts down there.
Craig, beautiful shot straight over the top. That is the Craig that we've seen play this season.
Yep, great chip shot there. You can just imagine that coming off Richie Stonewig's 8-iron. It was right up in the air. It was hitting and it was going to land in the middle of the green, right beside the hole. So 4-all we are.
Tommy Gordy, what is that grey horse? Because it's beautifully balanced as he goes out to that ball.
So it's a horse called Farina. She's nearly 21 years old, by the way. Came up from South Africa in 2011. Anyway, here you are. You can see she doesn't have the legs to keep up with Izzy.
Izzy running this one, and it's going to be Craig. He's got to get his backhand. He gets a beautiful tail backhand. Harry Stitchby very quickly onto it. Harry's got to get the first one. He does. Picked up by Archie. He read that play very well. Archie's still watching. Can he turn it? Can he turn it? He's going to get his open backhand. Beautiful open backhand by him. Ben Stoning bumps out the first player. But again, Izzy's first onto this play. Craig is there. And this looks like it's Jules in front of goal. Jules with a little tap. Jules with a beautiful goal. And through it goes. He's so good at those. Under the belly, under the tail, under the neck it was in the end. And they take the lead again.
Great bit of play by Jules. That's when the pressure was needed, and they needed him there.
5 goals to 4, 2 minutes left. And it's good to see this Kenya Duma team. And Cam, he gets a backhand. First onto this is Joss Craig. Joss playing very well today. And it's Josson. Now that's, again, Izzy doing the hard work. And it's what's happened there. They've left it behind. Ben Stone is going to get an open backhand. Doesn't get enough on his horses jumping. And it's Craig. And it's Julian Cam came under the shot. So this will be a penalty from the spot.
Quick shout out for a car, ladies and gentlemen. It's been left, windows open, unlocked. KBW 908S. KBW 908S. It is I think it's a Land Rover Discovery. If that's your car, we suggest you go and lock it up. Ben Stone goes off for a quick change of horses, taking the chance while the whistle's in. A minute and a half left to play. He wants to come back a bit stronger because there's still one catch-up goal needed and then another one. We've seen it before, ladies and gentlemen. The last minute of the game, we can still score a couple of goals. So keep your seats, keep your focus. This game's going to just finish on a high shortly.
Okay, so as it stands, 5 goals to 4. It means that the next game will be the final. Winner of that takes the 10-goal trophy. Because the Reds will have won only 1 game. The Purples won on the first day. They would have lost 2 goals, and then it'll be between the 2 highest handicap players. I think it's going to be a fantastic game, that next game.
Yep, it's going to be a spectacle of note. The open play of Brazil that Brazil has demonstrated so far, really giving us an opportunity to understand how the more professional and the more exposure that polo's got in that part of the world can demonstrate how we can improve. Craig Miller comes in with the back, from the back, deep in the half the arena. He pumps it up into the Reds' territory. New line and new play, and Jules gets the backhand for Izzy. Izzy's picked it. Oh, it's a little bit bounce. So Harry's back on it quickly. Harry, backhand pass, but who's going to pick it up? Can Tarquin get on it? Tarquin looks for a line, can't get it. Izzy clears away, gives herself space, brings it under her neck this time. Oh, they're through the play. Jules comes to help. Cool, calm and collected. He's got to deal with Harry. Jules wants to play up the boards. He does so nicely. He's coming up quickly, but Harry's got the legs on him, got the location, wants a backhand into it. And along the boards it goes for Tarquin. Tarquin stops, turns on the board, comes through. Izzy's going to hook him out of the play. All sorts of mellies right here. All there. Craig's got his wrist in there. So's Tarquin. We're all going round and round. This is musical chairs. Off it goes again.
Oh, into the podium it goes. This is Ben Stone picking this one up.
Ben Stone, that's a lovely little play. Can he continue this? He's given away possession to Archie. Oh, Archie unconsciously through the groove, and there's Io looking for a play on that.
Oh, Jules just dived in front, and he's given a huge chance now for the Purples to catch up again. And this is where you just cannot afford to give penalties away, especially in front of your own goal. But it's too tempting when you see the ball. You know, he'd done such a good job. He cleared out the way.
Seconds left on the clock, ladies and gentlemen, just seconds, and this is the chance for the Chewies to draw this game level. 5-all is what we need. Will we get it? We don't know. The replay is showing what happened there, but no doubt what the umpires wanted. As I say, Craig Miller back out again on a favourite Miller horse. Farina. I do out anybody who can ride that horse.
All right, Craig with a beautiful shot through. Gordy, I don't think a penalty's been missed today, and it's such a pleasure to see them go through.
Yep, you're dead right. As we said earlier in the match, it's all about penalties, but these two teams have demonstrated a little bit about the undoing they learnt on Friday and Saturday where they missed a few. Today they've corrected it, they've taken their time, they've slowed down their swings, they've made sure they're straight. Every penalty has been dead on.
Okay, it looks like we've got, the ball's going to be thrown in. We've probably got 30 seconds. I think if it's a draw, they're going to carry on. Who's got the better of this one? Looks like Jules Cam. Jules played a very good game today. Jules tries to run that one. Harry Stitch has got time. Who's up there? Tarquin's up front, but unfortunately into the... what an amazing pick-up there from Harry Stitch. This could be it as Tarquin runs towards goal. Tarquin! What a change from being 1 goal down to actually winning the game. An amazing change within a few seconds. Again, it just shows how quickly things do turn around.
15 seconds of play to go, ladies and gentlemen. Penalty one end, and then an open score the other end. What a pick-up on the volley by Harry Stitchbury. That'll be the play of the day so far. Pushed it straight down the line, and there for Tarquin in the right place, number 1. Unfortunately left the Reds. Reds just could not be on it. They were just left behind in the middle there, waiting to see if they could get a turn on the backhand. And yeah, a great result for us, because we happen to be a little bit biased. But for Polo, Kenyan Polo, a spectacle of note. We look forward to what's coming up next, Rich.
Okay, so now what we have is the purple team have won 2. The Brazilians have won 2. If the Kenya Tusker Malt beat the Brazilians, we will have 3 teams on 2 wins each. And then it's not who beat who, it's going to be on goal difference. So it'll be very interesting to see who can win this one. And at the moment, my money's on the Brazilians, and I hope they do have a good game as well. So good luck to all sorts and every team.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, well done for those 2 teams. Great curtain raiser to this big finale for the day. Again, welcome to Brazil. We really look forward to seeing you show us your skills, and the best of luck to you. We really do hope that you get to have a good time and enjoy the match. And of course you'll be a little bit up against it. There's a very partisan crowd out here, as you can expect when you play away. But we really hope that you have fun, and the Kenya side do us proud. Coming off the ground, Harry Stitch, the maker of that last goal, walking his tired horse off. Izzy, blue helmet. Jules, number 1 red helmet. Craig, 4 in the purple. Tarquin Gross, number 1, having had a great positioning play there. Well done plays, guy played. I'm sure you've galloped your hearts out and really enjoyed the game. We look forward to seeing you in a few minutes, where we will be getting on to the final match of the day.
I've got Vice Chairman Nairobi Polo Club over here, Fred Kumbo. Fred, tell us how the tournament's going thus far.
We're very happy actually. It's been really, really good polo. Tournament has gone really well today, actually all weekend. There's been a lot of interesting games. Brazilians have been playing extremely well. So we're looking forward to what we actually are able to do today. We really hope the Kenya team can pull this one out.
And Fred, yeah, you said that the Brazilians have been playing really well. They've got that 6-goaler that's really on fire, their 3-goaler. In fact, the whole team. I don't think there's anyone that is not playing well above that those handicaps and really, really playing well.
Yeah, completely agreed. Every single person is playing extremely well. There is absolutely no weak link on that team. What for us has been really impressive is they're playing horses that they've never seen before. New horses in a different country, but they're really making these things sing. So yeah, let's see how this goes today.
And of course, now they're coming up against Casimir Gross and his team. Casimir, the top-rated player in Kenya, and of course that's going to be a big challenge, and it's going to be maybe a different kettle of fish from the earlier games. They're playing against 3-goalers. Now suddenly they've got a 5-goaler. Do you think that's going to have an influence on the outcome of the game?
I think so. For those of us who've seen Kaz play for a long time, otherwise known as Kazi Mingi, he really is a difference maker. So we expect that for today, it's going to be a completely different kettle of fish, as you say. The 5-goaler, he's really also operating with a really, really good side. We have J.D. Nzomo, Raf Nzomo, Will Miller. Again, this is a team with not a single weak link. So I'm expecting this to be close, and I'm going to put my money on Kenya for today.
Good. And you've mentioned, of course, the fact that we've got JD and Rafael Nzomo. Rafael, the chairman, Nairobi Polo Club, vice chairman of Kenya Polo, real polo family. Fantastic. The 4 of them with a daughter and another son that play as well. But the 2 of them over here, they play a lot of polo together. And do you think that that's also going to help the Kenyan team, that we've got a team over here that have got some players that play regularly together?
I think so. And actually for me, what is really beautiful, and I think for polo in general, is that you can have a situation where a national team has father and son playing. It's very rare in any sport where that happens. We all see LeBron James trying to play with his kids. I think highly unlikely. But like you say, yeah, I think it helps. Nzomos play a lot of polo together. So it really helps with the linkages. I think hopefully we're going to see some telepathic polo, if I can call it that. And if we do, then we'll be able to give the Brazilians a really good run today.
They got themselves well set up, the Brazilians. I see that they move around a lot in terms of who plays 4 and who plays 3. They changed it a little bit up here yesterday, and I would expect probably to see the same again, that if things are not going right, I think the smart thing about them is that they do change the setup if it's not working too well. And how important is that in polo, to be able to be on the fly, be able to say, okay, our tactics have got to change?
Yeah, Mike, I think you're absolutely right. So it's very, very important. I think good polo is very fluid polo, which means that players can go into whatever position happens to be urgent at the time. And yeah, like you say, that's what the Brazilians do. Each of them can play anywhere. They're able to react very quickly to what the situation happens to be. So by being fluid, it's the classic South American style. You see it in Argentina as well. Anyone can play anywhere, which means if it's a very, very fast game, then a lot of instinct takes over, and they can be wherever the danger is, or they can be taking opportunities as they come up. So that does make them very, very dangerous.
And Fred, moving away from this game over here, which is very much a final, give us a sense over here for people that are coming to polo maybe for the first time. What's really important in the game, those who may want to even start learning to play the game. Clearly, that's horses and being able to ride. But do you think that it's a game that you have to start learning as a child, or is it something that you can start later on in life?
Well, I'm the classic example. I think you can start much later on in life. I personally started when I was 40. The big thing is, if you have a passion for it, you'll find a way to make it work. So yeah, like you say, the most important thing is learning to ride. Once you do that, then you can come in and if you want to play polo. But it's certainly a game that anyone can pick up at any time. It's a wonderful game. It's very, very addictive, and I highly recommend that anyone who's interested do give it a try.
Thanks very much, Fred. Davey Evans over here, our visiting umpire. Davey, if you can hear me, coming across over here. Thanks very much, Fred. Davey Evans, visiting umpire from South Africa. If we can just get a few words from him. Obviously, he's not going to tell us what way he thinks the game's going to go. but he can tell us something about what he's seen of the quality of polo over here in Kenya over this past weekend, having played here many times in the past in this tournament itself. So, Davey, your thoughts on the tournament this far and the quality of polo that you're seeing coming out of Kenya?
Yeah, hi guys. Yeah, it's been actually I've been coming here for about 5 years, but yeah, no, it's been really good. Quality polo, Kenya is very good. Horses, very, very good. Some of them are coming from South Africa, so it does help, I think.
That you've sold to people up here, and I think that's one of the things that we've seen in Kenyan polo over the last few years is the quality of the horses that has really stepped up tremendously from 10, 15 years ago.
No, for sure. And the Kenyans always come to South Africa and buy our best on, so we have to ride all the rubbish. But no, the quality of polo is unbelievable here. Everyone's got a good spirit. It's good to see.
And just explain to us from an umpiring point of view, Davey, you know, there's the whole discipline of players not questioning. Probably a little bit of chat out there at this sort of level of polo. Some guys feeling a little heated, but I heard yesterday that you were keeping them under control and encouraging them to play their polo whilst you officiate the game. Of course, with a game with this much adrenaline, sometimes can be a bit of a challenge, but hopefully that's not going to be a problem today.
No, for sure. In playing a game like this, you expect it. So as an umpire, you just need to understand that and carry on with the game, make it nice and flowing. It's basically what's very good.
Thanks very much, Davey, and thanks for being here. And I really appreciate you coming up here for the weekend so we can have an independent umpire. So we'll have a little bit of music before we go back to the commentary for this final match. We'll be having the anthems and ask you to be standing for those, please. In the meantime, get yourself a drink as we wait for the final match to start. Right, so ladies and gentlemen, as we can see, we get the last few rounds taking place. Good sportsmanship, shaking hands before the game. Would we like to see massive welcome to all the Brazilians. According to Canadians, sincere apologies to the Brazilian team. So with me over here, Jonathan Stitchbury. Jonathan, that previous match, fast and furious, really exciting. And I think we can expect this one to be even faster as the Brazilians take on this Kenya team.
Yeah, I think one of the things we've seen over the course of this weekend is how the Brazilians play. And I think it's actually had an influence on the way we in Kenya play as well, because it's a very open, a very fast game that they play, very straight lines. And I think it's exactly what you saw in the last match. And played very sportingly as well. So let's hope that continues with this one just now as we have this line up.
Right, and so ladies and gentlemen, a little bit of quiet over here as we just introduce them. First of all, in the middle, we've got Richie Stonewig on the right-hand side, the chief umpire, and another senior umpire to make sure that we get a well-adjudicated game. We're next to Davey Evans, who you just heard from. So first and foremost, I think, Richie, let's introduce our visiting team. Playing from left to right over there in the number 1 jersey with the white is Thiago Facao. Thiago playing number 1, who's a North Gold handicapper.
national anthem. And playing in the number 2 position is Sergio Figueiredo. Sergio, you're very welcome. We've seen him play great polo this weekend off the 3 handicap.
Number 3, and absolutely on fire as you expect from the 6-goaler, Leandro Rodriguez.
And last but by no means least, Marcus Schallenbach, and he's playing off for number 4, and he is a 1-goal player.
So welcome to them. Going over to our Kenyan team, playing in the number 1 position. It looks like it's the man himself, Rafael Nzomo.
And he's followed up by his son, Jadini Nzomo, playing in number 2, playing off 1-goal handicap.
And in the number 3 position from Manyata Polo Club, a very, very strong 1-goaler, Will Miller.
And last but by no means least, the team captain for Kenya, Tusker Malt, playing off 5 goals, the highest handicap player in Kenya, Casimir Gross.
So if you can just line up, please, if you can stay lined up for the playing of the
If the players
anthems.
could stay lined up, please.
We'll just wait for Sergio to come back again. So whilst we're just waiting over there, a huge thanks, I know will come from the Brazilians themselves, but from all of us here to all the horse lenders. We'll mention some of them as we go along. Really interesting to see the mix of horses over here and who they've come from. The Brazilians have told us, as we've talked to them, that they've been really well mounted. So we've got the 4 players who just wait for Chukker to get onto his horse again, to line up, and we'll ask you to be upstanding for the playing. And the players will remove their helmets, I'm sure, as will the umpires. The players will remove their helmets, as will the umpires. And we'll be upstanding in a moment, please, and if you can just pay respects to the Brazilian national anthem. And ladies and gentlemen, remain upstanding, please, for the Kenyan. Muito obrigado. And we'll have the Kenyan national anthem.
Creation, blessed is the Lord God, nation.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. And we'll get on with this game. And they start as much as the Brazilian team is handicap 10, the Kenyans are handicap 9. Remember that the Brazilians are all on borrowed ponies, lent ponies, and so they play as an open with no handicap difference given. So, Stitch, as we get ready for this game over here, they go to the center for the roll-in.
So this match being played as an open, so we start on even handicaps, 0-0. And for those of you just joined us, the Brazilian team playing in yellow on the right-hand side of the field as we look at it here from the commentary box, and the Kenyan team on the left-hand side. Looks like a couple of the Kenyans in Zomos are just checking their horses before they come back onto the field, and I imagine that play will start very shortly thereafter. The two umpires today are Davy Evans from South Africa, 4-goal player, very experienced, previously a 5-goal player, and Richard Stonewig from Kenya, who himself played for at 5-goal level as well. So we're lucky to have such great adjudicators of the sport. So, play about to start. Lots of jostling. And the match begins. Casimir Gross taking it on the offside. He's running up towards goal straight away. He's been chased hard by the Brazilian 6-goaler. But followed up there nicely by Jardini and Zoma. Jardini gets one straight on the board for Tusker Malt. Exactly the start that they would have wanted.
Davy Evans, and then comes out on to for the Brazilians to play on to. The Brazilians now, they're attacking another goal. Will Miller needs to get out of the way. Will Miller does get out of the way, and it's taken then by Sergio. Sergio takes it forward on the near side.
And Sergio passes it on there. It's being covered up there by the 4-goaler, the number 4, Marcus. He's passed it back onto Sergio in the white helmet. But cleared there by Will Miller. Will Miller now. He pumps it up, but I think he's passed it over the sideline, so it'll be a throw-in. Oh! And his horse, just Will Miller's horse, having a little bit of a tumble there, but Will he's a strapping, big young man. He looks like he's fine. I'm sure they'll check his horse, make sure the horse is okay. Just a little slip. Probably. Let's see what they do.
So he looks okay, Stitch, thankfully. Good thing about youth. The horse, nothing really there. I think the horse just slipped, or maybe it just tripped on its own feet. That sometimes happens when they're playing so quickly. And it's going to be a hit now to the Brazilian team.
Sometimes when a horse trips, it really does try and protect the rider, and I think you saw that just now as well. It was determined not to fall on top of William, and William's absolutely fine. So Leonardo, to start off here, playing off 6 goals. He goes past in Jadini Mzomo. He takes it, taps it round towards goal. He's in a very dangerous position here. He's passed it across the goal mouth though. He's looking for the backhand back into the goal. And the ball has gone over the back line. So thank you. And ball play restarts. Casimir Gross launches the big shot up the middle. Jardini's on a fast horse. He's not being marked. Yes, he has. It's the 6-goaler there who takes him out and decides that he's going to turn the ball. He's going to be looking for someone to tap it to just now. He keeps control. Jardini tries to take it off him, but he's not hooked out. And now Marcus under the next shot, straight towards goal. That's a lovely shot there. Is it going to have the legs on it to go through the goal? It does. Showing why he's worth everything. His absolute 1-goal handicap. He really is playing a stormer this weekend, Marcus Schallenbach.
Marcus has his own polo facility in Brazil. So you can imagine he spends a lot of time on his horses, and his other favorite passion is flying. Both sports that require a bit of time to be able to keep them. Davy Evans bowls the ball in. Let's see which side it comes out. It comes out for the Kenyans. Casimir Cross raising his stick. The umpire's not interested. It's going to be Sergio now. Sergio with a little, puts it into the open. Coming around is Rafa Nzoma. He read that nicely, but the stick scholar's picked it up.
And Rafa Nzoma now being challenged by the six goaler. And now Marcus again. Marcus. He tried, Giardini tries to get a stick to it, but Marcus is hooked out by Casimir. Casimir trying to tap that ball round. There's 3 against 2 here for Kenya Tusker Moult. But once again, the Brazilian experience shows, and the big backhand comes in there off the back line from Leandro. And it looks like it's Casimir who's managed to collect that ball. Yeah, he's collecting it. He's waiting for everyone to move out the way. He launches the big shot up there towards goal. Is it going through? No, it's not. It's gone past Rafa Nzoma. And so it'll be a hit off the back line to Brazil.
And they're coming off for the half-time change over there. 3.5 minutes gone. And as they come past us, ladies and gentlemen, give them a round of applause. Goodness me, this game has exploded right from the very beginning with that quick goal by the Kenyan team. And but the Brazilians coming back very, very quickly as well. So fantastic play over there in the opening half of this first Chukker. So as we wait for them to have the 1 minute change over here, earlier game, Jules Cam played in that. Jules, you played the Brazilians yesterday. Your thoughts on their setup on Friday? Sorry, you played them on Friday, and they squeaked you at the end over there. Your thoughts around their game plan today?
Well, obviously they're going to have to keep an eye on Casimir as the strongest player, but I think Sergio is their real killer point there. He's off 3 goals. He's always running on the ball incredibly quickly, first to read it. So they're going to have to manage him quickly. And then, which I think Casimir probably seems as though he's sort of trying to keep a control of Sergio, and we'll see what Alejandro is able to do.
No, you're absolutely right. So, with Leandro, the 6-goaler, and Sergio, the 3-goaler, they've got 2 real danger men over there, and it's going to be the Kenyan team's going to have to do some really good marking.
And also Marcus, at the back there, off 1 goal, is another incredible player. So, they seem to be well handicapped.
Yeah, no, they're certainly playing really solid polo, and I think so far they haven't shown any weak links, and a big part of that also goes as a huge thanks to the various people that have lent ponies to the Brazilians. The Nzoma family has always bagged Stitchburys, lots of horses coming from the Nzomos, the Jensens, and the Grosses, of course, the Millers, Vorsboys, the Cams, and I think that's the Griffiths, of course. Yeah, and so the bunch of the Stuti Millers, so both Miller families over there, and I think that makes a huge difference. Stitch, I think when a visiting team is well mounted, it really is what the local team want to make sure that it's a really strong and fair competition.
Yeah, but I think every hosting country really wants to be able to say, we gave you great horses, you had every opportunity. And we're going to start this second half of the first Chukker with a hit off the back line from Marcus. Marcus passes up to Leandro. Leandro now carrying that ball nicely up there, trying to find the danger man. Oops, bit of a bouncing horse there, but Kaz recovers it, passes it back with some interest up to Rafael Nzoma, but I think it hits the back of his horse, and so the backhand now comes in, but no, it doesn't. And Kaz is now in a strong position. It's 2 against 2. Kaz running towards goal. There's no one with him, but the ball bouncing there badly for him. And so now it's Giardini trying to follow up. Giardini and Nzoma. Kaz takes over. Big shot goes for the goal. Whistle seems to have gone. So this is a 4 Chukker match. So 1-1 in this first chukker, plenty of time for the teams to settle down and get into the swing of things. After 3 days already, or 2 days already, the Brazilian team will have a pretty good idea about their horses. They'll have also other players now play, so they'll know what they're up against, which I think makes it for a much more even match and an even contest.
So remembering that we've got 2 umpires out over there who can make the call, and if they can't agree with each other, they then speak to the third man. The third man is Pete Griffiths. He's sitting up in the tower, actually sitting on the top of his car on the other side of the field, so he's away from all the noise.
So Marcus takes that. He doesn't get the best shot to start with, so he's followed up by Thiago. Thiago now launches it up to Leandro. Looks like he's running up to it, but Will Miller's read it well, and he's first there. He takes the big backhand, read by Leandro, who managed to get a stick to it. Leandro now trying to take the ball round. He's being harassed by Giardini. Leandro launching a big one, goes over the top. Now it's Raffanzomo. Raffanzomo on great horses, leaves it for his teammate, Casimir Gross, who launches up to him. But now it's Casimir. Casimir versus Thiago. Thiago trying to get that backhand in. Does so nicely. Has he managed to get it up far enough? No, because it looks like it's Casimir reads it, but Casimir goes over it, so Marcus goes over it as well. But Casimir now. Casimir. Leandro getting out the way. Casimir launches the big one. Straight along the ground there. Has it gone through? No, it's still staying in play with Will Miller giving a little backhand there. Backhand in towards the goal mouth, but no, it goes over the back line. So Brazil will have the head off the back line. Still a very tense game. Hasn't really opened up into the flowing game we've seen of the last 2 days, but I'm sure that is still to come.
Yeah, it's going to be tight stitch. Neither team's going to give too much space for anyone. Hitting off the backhand by Marcus.
Marcus now launches it up here. Who's going to be? But Casimir reads it, but doesn't get what he wants. The near side with Thiago doesn't get happen either. But now Leandro, he launches up. Now who's going to have it? Thiago? No, it's Sergio. Sergio, what a player. He pushing, being ridden off hard by Will Miller.
Thiago tries to take it. Then Casimir looks, he wants to pass, he puts a lovely little pass over there. Look at JD waiting for it over there, and then Marcus gets a little backhand. Oh, what a lovely backhand coming in. First to turn onto it is the 6-goaler, and he's going to be off like a flash, and he's gone, and he's left Casimir behind, but he's put too much of an angle on that, so Casimir's going to get control of that because he was on that line. And he looks around to see who he can pass it to, and another little pass that hasn't gone far enough to get to Raffanzomo, but it's certainly gone far enough to get to Thiago, and a whistle goes.
Now, it looks like the umpires weren't happy with that ride-off. They have to be shoulder to shoulder at the same speed and without too much of an angle. So, yeah, I think Leandro being penalised there.
So Leandro, I think, was expecting maybe JD to be a little bit quicker. JD just patiently waiting, realising that he had the line of it. So that's the end of that first chukker. So give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. The end of the first chukker, and what an exciting chukker that was. And it'll start off again with a penalty, probably a penalty 4, looking at judging by where the umpires are walking to, because JD had probably the next shot on that and would have taken it pretty far up the field, as the young man can do. One of the rising stars of Kenyan polo, JD Nzomo, and it's great to see him out there playing in this level of polo.
So we have a 3-minute break now, as we do in all polo matches. Between chukkers, except for between the second and the third chukker, or the middle chukker of the match, when there'll be a 5-minute break. So players will change horses, and when they come back out, you'll see they're all mounted on different steeds.
So Richie, Stitch, somebody was asking me earlier on, can you please explain why the horses' tails are tied up?
Yeah, well, I think that's a very good question, and it's really because when you swing your mallet or the polo stick, whatever you like to call it, if the horse's tail is swinging around, it will get in the way, whereas when it's tied up, there's absolutely no chance of it interrupting your swing, which is clearly not what you want, and it's probably not very pleasant for the horse either. So that's why they're tied up. But the second the horses come off, the first thing we do is we untie the tails so they can keep flies away and just be back to their normal working selves.
And also noting from the umpire ponies out there, and some of the horses that people would know normally. Horses have got a gracious mane. Here we've got the manes cut off. So that was another question. What happened to the mane, and why is the mane cut off in a polo pony?
I think a similar reason why you don't really want the mane getting caught up in your reins, getting caught up in your stick, and just keeping things nice and simple for you as the rider and also for the horse itself.
Thanks, Stitch. Of course, all the legs are bandaged up. And those bandages or pads, there's various things that people use, but of course that's there to protect the horse's legs from a ball that might hit it. And these are very, very precious animals. You know, each player really, really knows the character of every horse, not played exactly the same way. We've got a penalty over here in favor of the Kenyan team, and I've no doubt it's going to be Casimir Gross that's going to take that penalty.
So Casimir, as a reminder, plays off 5 goals, plays his polo out of North Kenya Polo Club, and currently the best player in Kenya on a handicap. He's cantering up to take this 60-yard penalty. And Leandro somehow or other manages to stop that. And the ball bounces off the side. And I think it must have hit his stick. So in the process, that causes what's called a safety 60 penalty. And so Casimir Gross has another chance to take this. Probably not from such a good angle, but still a wonderful goal-scoring opportunity.
So this is a little bit like a defender in football. When a defender kicks the ball over the back line, the attacking team gets a corner. So in polo, if the defending team hit it over the back line, then the attacking team get a penalty 60 yards out. Once again, trying to stop it. Do they manage to? No, it's gone off to Raffinzomo. Try to keep that in the field of play. Didn't manage to, and it's gone over the back line. And exactly the same thing that is explaining in football. When an attacking player hits it over the back line, then it's the defenders that get an equivalent of a goal kick, and they can knock it in.
So Marcus and Chago having a bit of a mix-up there. Looks like Chago's got it. He launches a nice long shot up to Sergio. I beg your pardon. No, it's Leandro now. Leandro. Now he's going to try and keep control, try and set up a counter-attack here, I'm sure, but he's challenged hard by I beg your pardon, by Casimir, who passes up to Raf. Raf now running towards goal, very dangerous on fast horses. But just goes over the side. A great opportunity there for Tusker Malt, our main sponsor this weekend here at Nairobi Polo Club.
Right, and so you saw it over there, Stitch, at a moment that one of the attacking players got onto it. Raffinzomo, 3 of the Brazilians got onto him straight away. They were not going to have any of that. And here it is, Chago coming along. Will Miller's going to ride him off. Will Miller pushes him, or is that shoulder to shoulder? The umpires can see that quite clearly, and they are quite happy with that.
So see the protection which is going on here. Marcus doing a very good job. He's doing work off the ball there, keeping Rafael and Zomo away from Leandro. Now, he's been called off, and Leandro saying, nope, you run forwards and I'll pass the ball up to you, and that's exactly what he's done. And Marcus in a good position here to take the ball further forwards up the field.
Marcus putting it up there to Chago. Chago now onto it, and he's Will Miller claiming the line over there. Not sure why, because they're undoubtedly... and the whistle's gone. Whistle has in fact gone, and it's, let's see, Will Miller saying that he was on the line and that Chago came in at a bit too much of an angle. And so this is like driving down a highway. The line of the ball, an imaginary line that the ball takes, creates the right of way, and it's like being in a lane. You have the right to take that. And it was in fact Casimir Gross that I think that was it way back over there. Casimir hits a lovely shot up to Raffinzomo. Marcus is there. Marcus, he pushes Raf out of the way, leaves it for Leandro to take it around. Leandro still in control. And let's see what the 6-goaler can do. He hits a beautiful shot, and off they go, and it's Chago first. And this time it's Sergio always left it behind. He's going to be able to pick it up. Chago takes it now. Chago takes it forward. Oh, and it's gone off on the right-hand side. So a very close call over there. And a strong attacking play over there by the two Brazilian forwards. Really, really playing well. Players are numbered 1 to 4. The 4 is your back normally. Number 1, your primary attacker, and your 2 and 3 are your midfielders.
So
Casimir Gross, he goes over the top of it. Then Sergio takes it around. He hits it past Casimir. He's still in control of it. Sergio still in control of it. He's still in control of it is Sergio. Look at that 3-goaler. Look at that stick work. It's absolutely amazing. And still Sergio going towards the goal. And Sergio going towards the goal. Oh, and Casimir Gross puts him off right at the line of death. Chago puts a little backhand into it. Have they got away with it? Now Will passes it up to Casimir Gross. So now they've got to get back. Look at the speed of those horses. Casimir Gross with a massive shot over the halfway line.
So Marcus now reading this nicely. He's got all the time in the world. He's looking for the backhand, but Rafa Zoma on the fast horse tries to come through and take it off and doesn't get what he wants. Marcus was stayed in control there, but doesn't manage to get a team player onto it. Now Leandro. He's by himself out in front here. 6 goals, formerly 7 goals. Is he going to take it through? Being chased by Will Miller.
Oh, yes, he does. What a magnificent goal from the six-goaler. And remembering, confusing it may be for those of you that are unfamiliar with polo, your goal or your handicap has got nothing to do with the number of goals that you score. And that looks like we're halfway through the Chukker over here, Stitch. And as we wait for the second Chukker, just a reminder that we've got a car over here that...
Yeah, we have a Nissan Bluebird, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. There is a car which has its door open. It's a Nissan Bluebird, registration KBW829R. Please, if you own this car, please go and close the door and take care of it. A Nissan Bluebird KBW829R. Please go to the car and close its door. Thank you. And then here we look at the replay of Sergio there being challenged by Casimir. I mean, that was play of the highest order. So behind everything you're seeing today, there's a lot of administration. I know that was Izzy Stitchbury, who's been organizing horses for all these Brazilians. And we have Miranda as well, doing much the same. It doesn't all just happen by chance. They have to try them, be comfortable with them, and then organize themselves. And it's a pleasure to be able to do it to such a charming visiting team as we've had from Brazil this weekend.
And as they come back to the center over here, it is a bowling. And the game resumes from where it finished off. Davy Evans is going to bowl the ball in. Waiting for all the players to settle themselves down. See umpire Richie Stonewig going off for a moment. I think maybe the two umpires need to make sure that their pockets are full of balls. And as we wait for them to come back again, so Jules, give us your thoughts over there on Sergio's run over there for a 3-goaler. You're a 3-goaler, or you were a 3-goaler at one stage, and what do you think of that 3-goaler's little run over there? I thought it was pretty darn impressive.
I think it was incredible. I mean, that's not 3 goals. I mean, it's very rare that you see Casimir having to chase someone, and he was having to chase him.
And having to work very, very hard. Managed to squeak it away at the end of it and get it away from them. But I tell you, these guys are playing very, very well. It's great to see, and it's such a treat for us in Kenya to be able to have a team of this quality and thorough gentlemen as well on and off the pitch, which has actually been also fantastic for us to experience. And I'm sure that they hopefully have enjoyed their trip over here so much that they'll bring friends and families back to Kenya. I think they're just trying to pick up a piece of tack that's lying on the field. I think it might be a stirrup with a stirrup iron.
Also great to have the thoughts and comments from such an experienced veteran as Jules Cam. back in the day, one of the leading players in the country, in East Africa. Anyway, here we start. Play restarts. Now, Leandro, he makes no mistake coming at that line out. Now, is he going to go and repeat what he's just done? He's straight in front of goal.
Oh, he's put it wide.
And he puts it off to the right-hand side. So anyone can make a mistake, even if you play off 6 goals as a professional. And Kent Tusker-Moult really led off the hook there. Casimir Gross taps it off the back line. Looking to launch the big one, looking to go up to Raf. He knows Rafael Nzomo's got some of the fastest horses in Kenya, so if he can get the ball up to him. But this time he goes over the top. So Marcus having a little tussle there with Giordini. Looks like Kaz tried to come away with it. Rafael Nzomo running onto it, but no, it's Leandro. Leandro, is he going to make this time, or is going off to the left-hand side this time? So no luck for the Brazilians in this second half of the second Chukker, just peppering that goal mouth.
Putting a lot of pressure on the Kenyan goal mouth. They are taken off the back line by Kaz.
Yeah, Kaz now. Passes up to Will Miller. Will Miller, perfectly capable of launching a 100-yard shot as well, but he knocks it off to the right-hand side, over the side of the boards. So the umpires will count to 8, drop the ball, and it will be yellow's ball. So quite a disadvantage if you do manage to go too close to the boards with your shots, because you lose possession and the other team gets the chance of a counter-attack. And that's exactly what we're seeing here. So Marcus, who's going to be taking this?
So the Kenyan team are basically saying, look, you've only got 3 seconds from when the ball gets dropped. You can't do a big run around like that. And Casimir Gross arguing that there's a bit of delay over there, but a big shot hits and through the goal it goes, and what a magnificent shot. And that, I think, came from the one goaler. I mean, that's the North goaler, Chago, with the white helmet, and or was that Leandro?
No, I think that was...
sorry, it was in fact Sergio with the green helmet. Getting
Sergio,
a little bit colourblind over there.
Sergio, Marcus decided to give Sergio the advantage there and let him take that shot, and then well worth it. So, throw-ins happened. Casimir Gross looking to launch the big one, and he launches a massive shot. My goodness, literally 1 degree of angle to the left-hand side, and that would have been straight through the goal. But instead it goes over the back line. This field is 300 yards long, so he's just hit a shot 150 yards, but the whistle's gone. And that's the end of the second Chukker. So 5-minute break now, and you just see, look at that replay, how far and fast that ball goes. We're playing here in Nairobi at nearly 6,000 feet, so there is less there. It means that the horses get tired, but the ball does travel far.
And give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. We're halfway through this game. Brazilians are playing an incredibly good game of polo. Really good teamwork, really understand each other well. And for the Kenyans as well, give them a round of applause. They are working really, really hard as a team. As they come off and change, we'll have a 5-minute interlude as we have some music and we see if we can catch somebody to have a chat with. So as we get ready over here to start the next chukker, one of the up and rising stars of Kenya Polo, Amakwe Runga. Amakwe, you could have been out there. I mean, it's certainly that you came quite capable, but you must be really enjoying this game.
No, it's lovely polo to see. I think the Brazilians are showing us Kenyans a thing or two about how to play fluid polo. So it's exciting. It really is.
And Amakwe, I know that you'll be going on tours for representing Kenya in the not too distant future, I'm sure, and many of those. And I think it's got to be one of the greatest hallmarks of this game to be able to go on tour. And I'm sure you're looking forward to that at some point.
Yeah, for sure. I'm looking forward to representing Kenya. Need to practice a little bit more. But next year, hopefully, you'll see me out there.
You and your dad playing together today, and I think you won your tournament, the Fat Hippo. How did that game go for you?
It went well. We struggled a little bit, but we found our chemistry. And, you know, it's always good playing with my dad. So I enjoyed it, yeah.
And thanking your dad, of course, for mounting you with the horses as well, I'm sure.
I mean, he takes the best ponies, but I'm all right with the ones I have.
And I think you play very well on them. So well done, Amakwe, and thanks very much.
So the 5-minute interlude is just about over. And I think we've got all 8 players now on the field. We've got 2 chukkers to go. So this is the 3rd chukker we're just moving into just now. And the play is going to start off the back line for Brazil, who lead this match 3-1. So Marcus hands the honours of launching off the back line to Leandro. But it's Shago now, Shago. Playing off not goals, a really strong not goal player. He really is, because he's managed to pump that ball past Casimir Gross and up to Sergio. Sergio now, big shot there. He's now being ridden and hooked out by Will Miller.
Picked up there by JD. JD taking it around. Manages to do that. JD with a big shot over, but he's
having a discussion with the referee as well.
And it looks like they've gone to consult the 3rd man, Pete Griffiths, who's at the Land Cruiser on the other side of there, having a little bit of a chat. If they need another opinion, that's what they do. Those of us sitting over here are lucky enough to be able to see it on the live eye screen in front of us. Remember that even if you're watching the game live, you should keep the live eye streaming on your phone so that you can actually see what's going on in the replays.
Communication between umpires and referees, so much better now that we have these headphones. Everyone calls every play, we know what's going on. But even with all that technology, there can sometimes be a difference of opinion. Who've been the main sponsor of this weekend. But in addition to that, we have Radio Africa, BM Security as well. And it's wonderful because we really couldn't play this sport without them. So a big shout out for them, and with many thanks. And live eye in 24/7 as well. Anyway, Casimir Gross, Tusker Molt got the penalty. He launches the big one, but picked up by Leandro. Leandro takes it off towards us. He's trying to avoid Casimir for sure. Leandro. He's got a bouncing pony, but that's not going to stop him taking the ball forwards. But now Marcus. He's very reliable in that number 4 position. He gets it up towards Sergio. Sergio's going to see if he can take control here.
Sergio now carrying forward. It has indeed gone over the back line. Once again, great attack coming in from the Brazilians, putting pressure on that goal. And who's going to take it off the back line? It's going to be Casimir Gross on that grey of his. Casimir looks for someone to play. Look at JD going. JD running over there, getting a little bit ahead over there, getting a bit ahead of steam. JD now, his dad's suddenly going to definitely go and tuck in behind him. JD, will he take the big shot? No, he manages to go over the top of it. And it's Rafanzomo getting pushed. Rafanzomo, no, but it's not. It's picked up then by Sergio now carrying it forward. Sergio still in control of it. Leandro it is that's taking it forward. Backhand coming in, great backhand. And off they go again. It's picked up by Marcus at the back. Marcus carries it around. Oh, and Marcus has also just stopped for a moment. Still in control of it. Now he put a backhand in. Does a little chip backhand, but it hasn't gone the distance that he wants it. It's picked up by Will Miller. Miller taking it forward now for Casimir Gross, and he picks that ball up in the air.
Kaz taking that forwards. About 4 shots in the air there. Is he going to get the wonder shot through the goal? He does! And you can hear the elation here from the crowd at Nairobi Polo Club as Casimir Gross shows us why he's 5 goals. Tapping that ball 4 or 5 times in the air and then launching the under next shot through the goal. That is why he is the highest handicap player in Kenya. And with that, the umpires. So let's have a look at this replay, ladies and gentlemen. Under pressure, he launches that under the next shot straight through the goal. The goal judge's flag is up.
So Vishal, just remind us from your polo over there, when you used to play against Casimir, that kind of play over there.
So we're treated to this spectacle normally only once a year in Amateur Polo Association that we have, and it means that we can entice these teams from overseas to come and show us their skills and give us strong and fair competition.
Yeah, and I think, Stitch, one of the great things about playing at this level, as opposed to, if you sort of get 18, 20 goal polo, is that you can have 0 and 1 goalers playing in the team, and they can really contribute meaningfully, as opposed to having a bunch of 6, 7 goalers, and if you're a 0 and a 1, you're really just watching the game go past.
So plays restarted. Leandro, he's on one of Rafael and Zomo's horses, which means he's on a quick horse and probably a very good horse, and you can see that's exactly what it is. He's gone steam past Will Miller, straight in front of the goal, makes no mistake. A very
and
solid,
give him a round of applause over there, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, that was an amazing goal from the 6th goaler. Absolutely amazing. Just controlled it on what is really a bouncy field, considering, this field has taken punishment last weekend. Philippa Goulden, the groundswoman, kept it under control, managed to fix it up again for this weekend's play, but we're on the 3rd day and it gets really, really bouncy. And look at the stick work that he managed to carry it forward. So back they come to the centre now, change ends, the ball goes in again, comes out the back, picked up really nicely over there by the green helmeted Sergio. Now he gets taken away from him. Giardini and Zomo. Giardini's going to put a little backhand into it. He does more than just a little one. Pushes it forward for Dad. Raf and Zomo now goes over the top of it. Casimir in control.
Casimir now. The goal, he takes a little backhand there, but Rafa Nzoma reads it, but he taps it off to over the back line. Didn't quite get the angle he wanted there. It was an immediate reaction, and it could have gone either way. So Brazil regroup. Leandro says, I want to take control, and he's going to hit it off the back line. Taps out once. Giardini and Nzoma goes to him. Taps a second shot. He gets it up, looks like he's got it up to Sergio, but Sergio's got Casimir on him. Sergio now launches it up. He passes it back up. Great team play by Leandro, but a bouncing ball, so he can't get the shot he wants.
Rafa Nzoma puts the backhand in, but it's nobody over there. Quick to turn onto it is Marcus. Is JD going to get to it first? No, he gets hooked out of the way over there. Now it's Raf now. He tries to pick it up. He carries forward. He's got Will Miller behind him.
And it's the 6th goaler, Leandro again. Cool as a cucumber, launches a little backhand, probably not as far as he wanted, and it means that Casimir Gross has got the ball. He wants everyone to get out of the way. He's got the line. Marcus duly does so, and he gets it up to Will Miller. But no, It's that man Leandro one more time. Now he's going to take that out to the right-hand side, I would guess. Keep it well away from Kaz. You can see Kaz is very cautious when he's got the ball, giving him lots of space. The backhand comes in from Giardini. Who's going to be first to turn on it? Giardini turns onto his own shot, but it's against the boards. Difficult shot that against the boards, and the ball goes over the line.
Goes over the line. The first hoot has already gone, so that'll be the end of the Chukker, the end of the third Chukker. And give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, as they come off for another 3-minute break. I think that they can do it with the way Casimir can run with that ball.
I definitely believe in Kaz's talent, but I also believe in the rest of the team. There's Giardini and there's Uncle Raf who are playing phenomenally well, and Will over there supplying the front. So we just have to keep on going, not to lose faith, and just keep on pushing.
Yeah, and you can easily get 2 goals in a polo match. We know how quickly that anybody can score. Your thoughts around this actual tournament and this format of tournament of bringing in an international team once a year?
It's phenomenal. It's great for both us as players and as spectators, and just generally the country to have an opportunity to put us on the platform over here and have live TV over here, being able to display the talent that we have to showcase.
I think it's absolutely fantastic, and we know that we've got people around the world that are busy watching. Kimoy, you're absolutely... it's great to see families out there. You've got the father and son team over there. I know that must be really, really special for them as well.
Indeed, indeed. I can only imagine as a father how it is to play with your son, but as a son, it's always great to have your father over there, especially since they're the ones who encouraged you to come and play. And for you to be able to showcase, though, actually, I might be better than you.
Thanks very much, Kimoy. Great to chat to you.
So, just one Chukker left. This fourth Chukker in this 4 Chukker match. And if one team is ahead at the end of 7 minutes, the Chukker will end. Otherwise, if there's a draw, we'll play the last 30 seconds, 7.5 minutes. And at the moment, it's Brazil in the lead, 4-2. So, but anything can happen. We've seen 5 goals being scored in the last Chukker before. And Leandro coming up to restart play in this 4th Chukker. He launches a big shot along the ground. Can he get it up to Sergio, which is probably his intention, the danger man? He does so. Sergio being ridden off hard by Will Miller. Will Miller gets a little backhand there. Who's going to be first to turn on it? It looks like Casimir Gross. Casimir, he's going to want people to toss it up to. He's going to go relatively slowly, waiting to get the people up there. He launches the monster shot up there, up to JD. But Leandro has read it well. Leandro looking to take control, but the ball's gone over the sideline. And so it gives Brazil an opportunity again, almost from exactly where they started, actually, to restart play. So if you watch the interplay between the Brazilian side and it's incredible how they really understand each other, particularly Leandro and Sergio. But Sergio is coming off just now, so he would probably only do that if there's something he's concerned about the horse. Maybe there's a piece of tack, or maybe the horse is... he's not comfortable with where the horse is, maybe thinks it's not 100%, in which case he'll come off and look after the horse before he does anything else. Horses almost are like pets to us, polo players. We do treat them very gently, and they become very much part of our families.
And so as we wait for him to come over here, just a quick chat over here to Gordy Miller. Gordy, previous chairman, Kenya Polo. Gordy, you changed the format to bring in the South African team last year. It's become like a national thing over here. From the individual high goalers that used to come in and represent just one team and play in a team. You know, what do you think of this format over here that we've got, Gordy?
Wow, I really like it, you know. Yeah, really, I think this is a great new initiative. I think it's really going to work for Kenya Polo in the long run because it just gives our national sides a little bit more exposure. And
Gross just drags that ball forward, stops it over there, take it forward, kick forward by the Brazilian pony. The next one trying to hook him still. Kaz in control. Goodness me, he's got an amazing ability. And now he launches a big one over the halfway line.
But Sergio reads it nicely. Sergio comes in backhand, but it goes into Rafael Nzoma's horse. Raf knocks it to the left-hand side. He's trying to get it to his teammate, but the backhand comes in there. But Will Miller gathers, plays. Leandro tries to take it off and doesn't get what he wants. Casimir Gross probably only about 70 yards out. He's got a free play here. He knocks it up to his teammates. It goes up to Giardini and Zoma, who knocks it onto a Brazilian horse. And Leandro now. Leandro, he takes that. He's got Raf and Zoma covering him. Leandro, as Giardini converts that clinically and brings us to 4-3 with just about 4.5 minutes to play in this final chukker.
So they've clawed one back, Stitch, and that's great to see. One of them back over there. So 3 goals it is going to be to 4. And there's still plenty of time over here for the Kenyan team to score there. Whistle goes for it. What I don't know if that's going to be the free change and everyone's going to go change now, or what the decision is, or just giving Casimir a chance to go change his horse or fix something with his tack.
From Magda, and wonderful that people were prepared to lend their horses to allow us to see this sort of level of polo at the Nairobi Polo Club.
Yeah, absolutely. They couldn't do it without the horse lenders, and I think that's absolutely fantastic. You know, these precious animals being lent to other people. But that last goal of there, JD and Zoma, goodness me, we talk about rising talent, and I don't think it's going to be too long before we see his handicap go up as well. Rightio, so they're coming off over there. Not quite sure what's happened. Wondering if there's an injury to Casimir. Ambulance has come over there to look at him and hope it's not something serious.
I didn't notice her. I thought she was fucking ambitious. How she can not be a 3-goal? Is that you politics, politics again? I didn't see you as a politics.
So just going back to the chat I was having here with Gordy, as you were saying, you know, the Kenyan team would traditionally have only played when they went on tour. So the fact that a Kenyan team is now playing here in front of our home ground, and when you see the excitement when somebody like JD and Zoma is heading towards goal, it really makes it all worthwhile. And I hope what the sponsors want to see, and also the audience that's here today.
Exactly, fantastic. It's, you know, at long last, we know what we're saying, Mike. Playing national test match status in the capital of our country is something that has not happened for as long as many of us can remember. So it's the status that we had lifted through this international fixture. We all know it as it was in the past. So fantastic to have it. This little change of initiative and accolade. You know, I think everybody loves to represent their school side when they're a kid. And beyond that, when you get into college or something, you all want to represent your college. Then you go into potential serious play and you want to start representing your national side. Polo really being such an sort of exclusive sport has never really got that exposure unless you were selected to go abroad, play in South Africa or Zambia. So, yeah, we owe it to our sport to get it back here. As you said earlier, it only happens once or twice a year, and now this one coming into Nairobi. Right word, you get a good kick and a good camaraderie growing by playing in a team. As you can see, these Brazilians, you can tell these guys have played so much together. They all know exactly where each other are, who they're playing, where their buddies are going to be for the next pass, and who needs to be defending where. And it's just like that, back to the day, practice, get better at it. And yeah, great to have the public of Nairobi coming here to appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks, Gordy. Well, we hope nothing too serious over there with Casimir. I can see the ambulance reversing out over there. And hopefully it's nothing too serious and that he's going to be back in the saddle again. It would be a real shame if we have to have a substitute at this late stage of the game. But your thoughts on that goal of Casimir's? I think he tapped that ball in the air something like 4 times and then went on to score. I mean, that was absolute mastery.
The kid's a freak. Kaz Gross, since he was about 8 or 9 years old, has had this most amazing hand-eye coordination. I've known him since he was knee-high, and he had this ability as a 5-year-old to hit anything on a squash ball, hit it a tennis racket.
Actually probably was good for the grounds, but overall, you know, there's always been a debate around grounds and the quality of pitches, but I've got to say over the last 5-10 years, you know, the pitches all around the country have really improved phenomenally, and I've got to say that's really thanks to Whitecap originally, now Tusker, Malta. I mean, it's absolutely fantastic what they've helped Kenya Polo do to be able to raise the game and with confidence to be able to bring in international teams.
Exactly. The ground is so important, and a fantastic job by Nairobi to get this ground up to this standard. Some of us will remember the years where we couldn't tolerate, we couldn't play in the dust. The ball would be bouncing everywhere. So, yeah, big hand to Nairobi Polo Club, because this is a great facility they put together here. It's a big thing to do. And a big hand for Kaz Gross. Been sore that he's back out here. Yeah, we got 5 minutes to play, and let's see. Kenya's 1 goal behind, and it's still anybody's match. Back to you, Mike.
Yeah, thanks, Gordy. Well, it's good to see him out there, young and tough. It's a very, very physical game. It's very, very hard on the bones and the joints, and they make it look a little bit easy when they're out there, although you can see quite clearly it ain't so easy. And I think it's just great to see Kaz back out on the field again. We can have a good, hard, competitive final chukker to this match. Can Kenya get that 1 goal deficit and see what happens with, do they get a draw? Do we get a win for either of the teams? And of course we'll be rooting for that Kenya team, whilst appreciating the amazing talent stitch that we're seeing from this Brazilian team.
The next goal absolutely going to be crucial here, and it's Tusker Malt. Will Miller launches the big one, but whistle goes straight away.
Whistle's gone.
Umpire Richard Stonewig not happy.
Let's see what the umpires are blowing over there. I suspect that is, yep. We don't have the third man over here, but we've got the screen, and we'll see if they're going to give us a replay on that. But certainly one of the Kenyan players came across the Brazilian. So we've got Sergio busy lining up that Sergio, the 3-goaler.
So the ball wasn't really for either side at that stage, so no particular advantage to move the ball further forward. So the penalty will be from the spot where it was taken, and it looks like the honours have been given to Sergio. And just 3 minutes into this final chukker, so 4 or 4.5 minutes to go, depending if there's a draw. Sergio canters his horse up. Launches a big shot up to Leonardo. Star goes in front of goal, being followed up by his teammate under the next shot. Does it go through? Yes, it does!
Players will come off, and for this last half chukker of this final, still 2 goals it is in it, but it can be easily closed down in 2 minutes or 3 minutes very, very quickly. So it'll be up to the Kenyans to do that. You can see the 2 Nzomos have decided to stay on the horses. I think they changed them when Kaz went off the field for his injury. And everybody else coming off now changing for the last time. Normally in polo you wouldn't stop and change. People just change during the course of the play, if you watch any of the polo overseas. But over here, particularly at this level, and particularly to save the horses, we have a break halfway through the chukker for the players to do that. And that tradition was started when we started to have international players who were on unfamiliar horses. So back they come to the centre again. Craig's had to leave, but another one of Kenya's really, really phenomenal players, an incredible talent, and goodness me, can he hit the ball. And the chap I was talking to last, Craig Miller, those of you who may not know what he looks like, he's the guy that scored a goal from the centre yesterday and hit it right between the sticks. tried to ward the Brazilians beforehand that he could do that. They need to put somebody in the goal. So back they come. Casimir Gross. Is Kaz going to turn on his magic? He's got a penalty in his favor. Now the Brazilians are falling back. We'll see what tactic the Kenyans are going to deploy. They're all back. They've all stayed back. Now they're going to start moving. Now you can see Will Miller moving. Chago busy making sure that Jadini can't get the pass. Chago going to look at the play off the ball over there, busy marking very, very carefully. Kaz now has got to look for somebody to pass it to. He taps it again. Now he has to run and release it, and off he goes, and he's going to be on one of his fastest ponies without a doubt. It pins it ears back again, but it's Sergio that's right on top of him, and so again he goes, and look at him go. Look at Kaz Gross go there, picks it up in the air. An amazing play over there. Kaz Gross still in control of it. Still Kaz Gross is going to try and go around the back of the horse. Little backhand attempt over there. Still Kaz Gross got it over there. Tries to get the backhand into it. Oh, and it's picked up in the air. Look at the Brazilian. He manages to do exactly the same thing, and now heading towards the halfway. He's got one of those incredibly fast and Zomo horses. Oh, and he goes over the top of it, and a backhand comes in from Kaz Gross, and a lovely shot over there by him. But two of the Brazilians turning very quickly onto it, and it's Sergio first. Let's get it. Sergio takes it around, takes it towards the boards. He's got to be able to give it a chance to hit it. Sergio now carries it forward. Not a pressure coming on him, and it's now hit forward by Chago, but it's picked up by Kaz Gross, and Kaz will take it forward first. Now he gets hooked out of the way, and it's now Sergio onto him. Sergio still, Leandro taking it forward. Has the whistle gone? No, it's not. Kaz Gross is just looking around to see who he can pass it to. He's got JD backing him up. Doesn't need a backup, he just needs to run. Lovely big shot.
No, it's Raf on a fast pony. He's being chased hard by Marcus. Raf wants to get that ball under the net, doesn't do it. Chago. It looks like Chago is having a little bit of a battle there with Casimir Gross. Casimir Gross, I'm guessing, won't come away with that, being the higher goal player, and he is. And he's going to be trying to launch that under the net, straight towards goal. It's a lovely shot. Has it got the legs in it? Oh, it looks like it's gone off to the right-hand side. So end-to-end stuff this last couple of minutes of this last Chukker. I think just 1 minute to go.
And the Brazilians will want to just slow it down over here and take control of it, where that ball is. Casimir.
And Sergio, clearly something's not quite right with his pony. He's coming off. And take a little break there. We had that earlier on this Chukker with Casimir Gross. And everyone just catch their breath and make sure their horses are looked after correctly. So Sergio coming back on the field with another pony. And this Brazilian team all weekend have shown up, and regardless, it's been great to see the level of play we've seen. And big shot launched off the back line, up towards Marcus. Marcus is going to come off the boards. He's been ridden off hard by Will Miller. Will Miller seems to get slightly the better of that, but Marcus is not giving up. And Casimir gets his stick in there. He's trying to get it as well. You can see it's sometimes called rugby on horseback, this sport. And there we have.
And unfortunately, that's exactly what the Brazilians want, is for that ball to get stuck in a melee, because it just means now they can leave it alone. And now Casimir has to get it. It has to be one shot. It doesn't. It goes. Where does it get to? Just into the melee of the horses. Still now taken forward by Sergio. Taken forward by Sergio, and he goes over the halfway line. And that is it. The final whistle has gone. The final bell has gone. And ladies and gentlemen, give them a rousing applause over there, because that certainly was incredibly thrilling polo. And we'd like both teams, please, to come past us. Casimir, if you can bring your team past us as well, please. Raf, bring your team past. We want to just appreciate you.
Wonderful sportsmanship. This is a fantastic sport we play, isn't it, Mike? And the elation of both teams there, very clear to see. The umpires did a fantastic job, in my opinion, this weekend, and kept it all fair and square. And the Brazilians were the better team at the end of the day, and well done to them.
Absolutely. So huge thanks over there to our local top umpire, Richie Stonewig. And then a round of applause as well for Davey Evans as well for coming all the way here. Davey, thank you so much. We really appreciate it. A really great game to officiate. So, Casimir, if you could take your team around, please. If you could, we'd like to just appreciate you. And the Brazilians walking up to us over here. They can just wait. But first from left to right over there, Marcos.
Great play today. He's followed up by the chairman of Nairobi Polo Club, Rafael Nzomo, his son Jadini Nzomo, and William Miller. And as we wait for the winners, and very sportingly they're carrying not just the Brazilian flag but also the Kenyan flag as well. And we have first of all Marcus, played in position number 4, very consistent all weekend. Marcus, followed by Leandro, followed by Sergio, sorry, beg your pardon, followed by Thiago, and followed by Sergio. Thank you, gentlemen. A wonderful weekend of polo. We really appreciate what you have done and what you've brought, and the level of sportsmanship you've shown all weekend. It's been a pleasure to host you. Well done indeed. So that concludes the polo for today, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all for joining us. We will have the prize giving in about 5 minutes' time, and so please do stick around, recharge your glasses, and join us for that.
So well done, guys. That was absolutely fantastic polo. Couldn't actually be any better. If we just take you out into the field over here, I'm sure the whole crowd will want to hear a little bit. Sergio and Marcus. Great play over there. Camera's up there, guys, so we need to look that way. So first of all, Sergio, goodness me, what a blinder of a game you had. And how was it out there today in that what seemed like a very tough match?
Thank you. First, I would like to you guys to having us here. It's a pleasure to be here playing polo with a lot of fun, good horse. Hope we can come back one day.
And I think we'd love to have you back here. Marcus, thank you for bringing the team out here. Thank you for chatting to us. And your thoughts on your overall trip here in Kenya?
Well, the whole trip was fantastic. We saw all the wildlife we could expect, even more than some Kenyans tell us as usual. And perfect polo, nice friends, fair atmosphere, very nice. And Casimir always going his show, as you expected him to be. It was very hard, you had to mark him, got lucky, scored by 2.
Well, I think it was more than luck. It was fantastic talent over there. Your team seemed to look like you actually were united from day one. You've obviously played a little bit at home together.
Yes, we play a lot of together in Brazil. And here we could impose your rhythm, and our team could go with the victory.
That was really, really great. And of course, we'll talk about a little bit more about it at the prize giving. And of course, it comes down to very often the kind of horses that you've got. And I think Marcus, you would agree that you guys have had some really great horses this weekend.
I think we were spoiled. We got better horses than in Kenya, so we could overtake them and actually mark them, especially me, who is kind of a one-goal player. So I need a little bit quicker horse, but you gave me all the good ones. Thank you. That's all I can say.
Obrigado. Yeah, thank you very much, guys, and appreciate it. We'll have the prize giving in a moment, but thanks very much. And we'll go back to Stitch up in the commentary box over there as we get ready for the prize giving.
I definitely think probably handicaps need to go up on that side, or handicaps need to go down on our side. But I guess we lost to a better team.
Yeah, and I think as they've said as well, I think a big part of it is being really well mounted. So to your family, to all the other families over there, and I know they'll get mentioned at the prize giving, but that's obviously a big part of polo as well, to be able to bring in a touring team.
Yeah, the horses are the most, it's 80% of the game, and if the visitors don't get good horses, then they can't play. And I think the horses are a testament to the way they played. So.
Yeah, a testament to you guys for lending those horses to make sure that it was a really, really tough competition out there. I know you didn't come out the winners, but goodness me, you gave them a really, really hard time. How was it to play with your son? That must be very special to have a Kenyan team with a father and son.
It was a great honor for me to play with Jadini, and he's playing fantastically. He's played so well on Friday, Saturday, and today as well. And yeah, we're sort of taking a back seat, and they're in charge now. And he's scoring all the goals.
Yeah, I know. Nice for the dad to be able to pass it on to do that, but I know that he works really, really hard. So your thoughts around this format of now having annually bringing in an international team, Raf, that seems to be changing the shape of the international every year and arguably making it really exciting for both spectators and players.
Yeah, I think we started this last year, and you were on the committee at the time, and we had South Africa last year, and it was a great success. And this year, we've never really thought of playing polo against Brazil. And when the name came up and we asked Brazil if they could send a team, and they said they could. So this is it. This is the future of polo in Kenya. We're playing internationals, something that we thought we could never actually play.
And what about the exciting fact that it actually is now being streamed right around the world? We've had feedback and comments from all over the place. Live Eye doing an absolutely fantastic job, and their coverage is absolutely phenomenal. I just for guys that are lady
experience in filming polo, and this is, I think, the second tournament that they're doing it, and they're doing it in HD, which is why it's so different from all the other polo filming around the world. It's probably the best. So thank you very much, Auka, for what you're doing for Kenyan Polo and for Nairobi Polo Club.
Raf, just turning away from this weekend's tournament itself and just talking a little bit about polo in general in Kenya, we're seeing some phenomenal youngsters coming through. I don't want to mention them by name in case I forget one of the two of them, but surely that should be encouragement for anybody that does want to play polo to see that as a youngster you really can get going in this game and play some phenomenal polo even at a young age.
Yeah, that's true. If you look at the crop of kids that are now, in the late teens and into university, they've taken over polo now, and they're playing amazing polo. Jadini, my son, is a good example. He started playing polo on this ground when he was 8 years old. Now he's 20. So he's been on this ground for almost...
Yeah, I think we saw that there today, and the great thing about it is being able to mix up some of the more experience with some of the junior players. And so actually we've got Auka right here. Auka.
I think everyone looks at the big sports, the athletics and football, and without taking anything away from that, we thought this was a good opportunity. We've been involved with polo, we've been neighbors over quite a number of years. And, it just came naturally, and he said, why don't we jump into this, see what is there, and for sure, no regrets, fantastic, really enjoying every bit of it.
And logistically quite difficult. I mean, if you think that a polo pitch is the equivalent of 6 football pitches, it's quite a lot of work to actually put up cameras and be able to cut
racks. There's a guy doing the audio, quite a number of engineers and all that. And I think we have good enough equipment, 6 cameras to cover the entire pitch and get all the pictures you're getting. And everyone has really learned on the job. This is the second time we're doing a production. So if you go back to the first production we did on the Friday, you could tell we really struggled with just understanding the game and knowing what's happening and getting to improve ourselves. But the lads have been really gotten themselves immersed into it. They've loved the game. They've loved every moment of it. They've really gone behind the scene and done a lot of research, read the rules. I wouldn't be surprised if a couple of them jump on a horse and play 1 or 2 chukkers.
We'd love to see them do that, as we'd like you to see it. Thanks very much, Chukker. We really, really appreciate it. And ladies and gentlemen, if you could bring yourself down for the prize giving, that'll take place. Before that, we quickly just want to chat to the captain of the Kenyan team, Casimir Gross. Casimir, first of all, I hope you're okay. We know that you came up for a little bit of a medical, and your thoughts on the teams today and that Brazilian team and the way that they showed up.
Thanks, Mike. It's been a brilliant weekend. Super fun for us as a Kenyan polo community to host such a brilliant team as the Brazilians. They were gentlemen on and off the field. They've been fantastic to have around in Kenya. They've been ambassadors for their country, and they've shown us a few things out here playing polo, and we want to improve. That's why we invite these teams here. So I thought our Kenyan teams put up a really spirited challenge. Very good side, the Brazilians, and you can see how good they are on the horses as well. They don't know these horses, so very difficult to go on tour, as you know, and win. So they've done really well, and it's been awesome having them, and I think we've improved, and we will improve, and we'll learn from this, and it's been brilliant fun, and huge thank you to Nairobi Polo Club for everything they've done.
Thanks, Kaz. Look, you've toured many times for the Kenyan team. What is it like now playing in front of a home team for a test match?
Oh, it's brilliant. And as I say, the club here, they've done such a fantastic effort with the sponsors. It's really improving the grounds here, but also the spectacle of polo here. And to see so many people come out, thank you so much. It's a real thrill to play in front of these crowds. And so thank you very much for coming down. I'm sorry we couldn't get the win this time, but we'll definitely try harder next time.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please gather around for the prize giving. Can we have the music down? Please, thank you. Can you hear me okay from here? Can anybody hear me? Thank you. Sorry, just maybe a quick pause on the partying and then you can go straight back to it. Just for a few minutes, please. Let's do the prize giving. So please, everybody come around. Let's have a bit of quiet, please, for a few minutes. So I want to start by thanking my fellow committee members from Nairobi Polo Club. I'm Ed Burbage, I'm the captain, and as you can see, I found a sort of elaborate way to get out of organizing a couple of days of the tournament this time. So I want to thank even more my committee members. So that's Rafael Nzomo, the chairman of Nairobi Polo Club, and does an amazing job on that. I want to thank Bobby Kamani. Where's Bobby? Give us a wave, Bobby. Yep, he's in charge of food and drink. There he is, enjoying some of his own products, I think. So thanks a lot, Bobby. Well done. I also want to thank a couple of fantastic commentators that we've had this time. So please give a big round of applause to Richie Stonewig, Mike DeToy, and Jonathan Stitchbury. Okay, I need to thank Nelly Cambo, who does an amazing job as our sponsor member. I know she's quite shy and modest, actually, but thank you so much. And also Sharon Alela, who's our club secretary. Thank you, everybody. Okay, so I think we'll just quickly thank Live Eye, who did the video and the live transmission today. That's absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much, Live Eye. Really well done. And 24/7, who did the sound as well. Did a fantastic job, even 2 national anthems as well today. So thank you very much to 24/7. Now, the prizes. We're going to start with the junior tournament. So the winners of the junior tournament for this week were 24/7, and that is Moses Waiganja, John Morocca, Eva Kamau, and Bobby Kamani. Please come and collect your prize.
All right, guys, thank you so much. It's been a fantastic tournament, and I want to say a special thank you to both teams who were very patient with all the beginners. So thank you so much, and yeah, I think that's all I have to say. Thank you.
Okay, well done, Bobby. Well done, everybody. Very well played indeed. Samoina, here she comes from Radio Africa. Let's give her a round of applause, please, everybody. And she is going to present our intermediate trophy, which is the Fat Hippo. Fred, can we have the winners of that, please? So the winners of the Fat Hippo tournament were BM Security, that's Oscar Dutoy, Fred Cambo, Amakwe Arunga, and Philip Arunga. Up you come, please.
Thank you very much. No, you will speak.
It's me. Yeah. Hello? Yeah, that's good. First of all, I'd like to thank everyone for getting this organized. It's been an incredible event. And I'd like to thank my teammates. Their backs are probably sore after carrying me all day. And then I'd like to obviously thank the people we played against. They played it phenomenally, and I'm just grateful to be here today. And can we please have 3 big cheers for the sizes and grooms? Hip hip! Hooray! Hip hip! Hooray! Hip hip! Hooray! Thank you. Oh, yes.
Which do you prefer? Always right. Fred.
Okay, so one of the players exclaimed, "Oh yes," on being given their bottle of Tanqueray. So that was a highly well-received prize. Okay, so we move on to the main international tournament that I'm sure you all enjoyed immensely. What incredible polo that was. Fantastic to see that. And so...
who've come all the way across the world to be here with us this weekend. Let's clap for them. Well done, Team Brazil, for beating the Kenya team. Especially Kenya Tusker Malt. That was a really tough match, and we really enjoyed the experience. On behalf of Kenya Breweries Limited, we're really happy to be here to continue to partner with you in this great sport and to provide amazing experiences every weekend. With that, I'd like to introduce a very special guest today. Today we have the top dog of EABL. The CEO, Mrs. Jane Karuku, is here. Please come over to help us with the prize giving. She's joined by our head of Tusker, head of marketing Tusker, Jean Nyawara, and I'll also ask Sarah Kiritu, Nancy Gitonga from KBL to please join us here for the prize giving. I also see Nick Mutinda from KBL. Please join us, the KBL family. Please join us for prize giving. To okay, come to the middle. I just came to give a tea. Thank you. Okay, closer. One KBL photo first. All right. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Jane, this is the captain.
Okay. Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. I can't really shake that, sorry. One of these guys.
They're very mean. Did you meet the vice chairman?
Vice Chairman, Fred. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
You said enough. We're going to do the...
Yeah, she's speaking. She's speaking. No more talking. Yes.
Okay, so we're just waiting for the chairman of Nairobi Polo Club here, Raphael Nzomo, to come and help us with the runners-up award. So the runners-up in the international tournament this year was Kenya Chui. So please come forward. Craig Miller, Tarquin Gross, Ben Stonewig, and Harry Stitchby. Let's give them a massive round of applause, everybody. Say it at the end, yeah. Well, he doesn't want to do it, so I'll do it, yeah. Who's
Hello all. I'd like to start off by saying a massive thank you to everyone that's helped organise the tournament. That's everyone behind the scenes organising the field. Everyone that's helped with the sponsors. The sponsors have been absolutely phenomenal this weekend, as everyone can tell. It's been amazing. I'd like to say a huge thanks to everyone that's lent horses to the Brazilians this weekend. Without that, it wouldn't have been possible to have such a competitive team come over and play. Well done to the Brazilians. You guys played phenomenally the whole weekend and you really upped our polo, so well done. I'd also like to say a big thanks to, of course, my parents, always looking after the horses for me. And I'm lucky enough to be able to just come and take them off the foot. Hey, but anyway, have a lovely rest of your afternoons and see you soon.
Well done, Harry. What a nice chap. Great speech. Okay, so now we move on to the winners of the Nairobi International Tournament. And that is Team Brazil. Fred Cambo is going to read out the names.
So, congratulations to Team Brazil. That's Marcus Shaldak, handicap 1. Leandro Rodriguez, handicap 6. Sergio Figueiredo, handicap 3. And Thiago Falcao.
Round of applause, everybody. Brazil.
Guys, so first of all, thank you very much for having us over here. We're excited. What we always do on the field is salute first the crowd, then the sponsors, Kenya Polo Club, and the Kenyan teams who played against us. I have to thank a lot also for the guys who gave us the horses. They were absolutely amazing horses. Some teams might have regretted it to giving us so good horses. So thank you for that. That's a very, very kind of you. We have to do that as soon as a Kenyan team comes over to Brazil. I'll make sure they get my best horses as well. It has been a fantastic time. And we were supposed to, each of us chose his best playing pony. And then we all decided over the best playing pony overall, so that we can help whoever supplied us the ponies. Since we don't know anybody who's this, it's kind of we know what pony we rode on. So my best I shouldn't start with mine, that's wrong. So Thiago's best playing pony was Galaxy. Not sure whose owner that one is, but thank you so much for that one. Serginho's best playing pony was Hurricane. So thank you for the owner of Hurricane. Leandro's best playing pony was African Song. Fantastic horse. Thank you so much. My best playing pony was Ladila, which is an absolute fantastic horse as well. Thank you so much for supplying us. And now, the best playing pony of all our teams is Star, the gray one Sergio was playing. Thank you so much for having us here. Is it here? Kaz? Are you you're not Star? No.
Just on behalf of Nicola Jensen, who owns Star. Star's come all the way down from North Kenya Polo Club. Nicola's building a nice little string. I know it's going to mean a huge amount to her to have won this trophy, and I think you all recognise that grey out there, which Sergio played fantastically well. And so to Nicola and Morton, I hope they're watching, and congratulations, and thank you so much for lending your horse Star, and thank you guys for choosing Star from North Kenya.
Okay, thanks, Kaz. Congratulations, Nicola, and we'll keep that lovely trophy for her. So, Fred, if you can just take this from me. And the last prize of the day is for the most valuable player. And first of all, we just want to thank Davey Evans, who's our visiting umpire. If Davey's here, we've got a prize for you. And perhaps you could just pop up and take that prize. I don't know if he was expecting that. Okay, we'll keep it for him. You're there. Okay, Davey, thanks a lot. Do you want to just say a couple of words and announce your MVP?
Guys, I just want to say thank you very much. It's always a pleasure coming to Kenya. All the people are just amazing. And to the players, you guys were amazing on the field, made my job very easy. To the pony lenders as well, I can't believe that you guys actually gave these guys such good horses. Unbelievable. We wouldn't do it at home, but a special thanks to Kaz and Sasha and Aludo. They had me over for the whole weekend. A special thanks to you guys. Thank you so much.
Okay, thanks, Davey. Very well done. Tough job, professional umpire. Okay, so that is now time for the MVP presentation. And the MVP was Leandro Rodriguez. No pressure. You played well enough not to speak if you don't want.
Well,
agradecer muito por o Quênia e muito obrigado pelos cavalos, por tudo e pela recepção.
so he thanked a lot Kenya, everybody, the welcomeness of everybody, for the horses. He was amazingly well mounted, and for the whole fun we had the 4 days. So it was unbelievable. And I can vouch for one thing. I think it was the middle of the second or third chukker when we were moving towards the field. He came over to me and said, "Isn't that amazing?" So the field was only one, played a lot. It's a bouncy field, but the show they put on is 10 times better than the one we have at home with beautiful fields and nobody watching. So thank you. He said it's much more fun playing here than playing in Brazil. So we will be back if you invite us. Thank you.
Excellent, thanks. And just for those of you who may not know, MVP equals most valuable player. So he was the most valuable player of the tournament. Well done, Brazil. Thanks very much again. Okay, just a couple of final thank yous. Thank you to all of you, fans, family, spectators. Very glamorous crowd indeed we've had here. Thanks for coming along both weekends. Give yourself a clap for sure, and then go and have a drink. Thanks to BM Security, one of our sponsors as well. And players, please return your shirts. Otherwise, have a great rest of the weekend, everybody. Thank you.